Hello everybody, how are we doing today? Is Ellie back at it? She's just been upstairs actually. She is getting to the point where she's feeling a little bit better clearly. She's a lot more mobile than she was before. So she's getting back to that kind of to having some mobility, but she's still not herself. I've been sleeping downstairs with her so that she isn't she's just not meant to do the stairs basically. Until she's fully better, and she's still letting out like a little whimper now and then again when she's moving a bit too quick. But she's getting there. She's been barking at the postman and stuff, so yeah, it's been a thing. Right, WardiTV Mondays. What a wonderful tournament. Today especially, because today's bracket is actually pretty darn stacked. I gotta say, I'm pretty darn impressed with everyone that signed up today. Shout out to the players who are really just showing up and taking part and playing some StarCraft 2 at the moment. That is freaking awesome. Terranzoid came in on the YouTube. I'm here to watch Clem and chew bubblegum, and he's all out of bubblegum. We should have some Clem games a bit further down the line. Terranzoid, thank you so much for the 10 euros. Your beautiful reindeer. The first reindeer on the tree, I believe. We haven't had reindeer decorations before. Oh, the tree's not turned on. Guys, I've not stopped today, so let me hang this decoration. Let me push the button for some lights. I'm not going to put the white lights on because that's too far away right now. Let's get into some games. Let's cast some StarCraft 2. I could really do with just casting some games and chilling out for a minute or two, because today has just been non-freaking stop. Oh. Alright, let's cast some StarCraft 2. We're getting there, guys. We're getting there. Let me reset my stream elements goals and stuff just in case we get some support today. We'll do that. I've not been on my PC since I stopped streaming yesterday, so it's been kind of all over. Wow, we had 100 followers on Twitch yesterday. That feels like quite a lot. Weird. Alright, we're going to go Halston versus Percival first round, as long as Percival is here, which I see him in the lobby, so he should be. Yeah, I think we go Halston versus Percival, and we just sort of go from there and see what we get. Cool. Beautiful. How is everyone doing today? Thank you so much for joining us. Thank you for being here. Super excited to bring you guys a bunch of games. Oh, and breathe. You guys want to see something cool? While I wait for our invite. Would you guys like to see the WardiTV Christmas Day Games $2,000 tournament bracket coming to you this Christmas Day? Would you guys like to see that? Would that be something you guys would enjoy? Does that fill you guys with happiness if I show you guys what you can watch on the 25th of December? Because we've got some pretty awesome games coming up on the 25th of December. I just finalized this bracket earlier today. This is what you guys can look forward to on the 25th of December in the WardiTV Christmas Day games. I think this bracket's pretty darn good. Hero versus Gummy Ho is going to open the day, followed by Clem versus Solar TVZ. Max Pax will battle Shin in a series that has been very hard fought when they've battled across the past few months. And ByuN versus Dark will round out the round of 8 that almost just feels like a classic. That is the WardiTV Christmas Day games lineup. Best of 5 quarterfinals, best of 5 semifinals, best of 7 grand final. You can watch this from 1 PM CET on the 25th of December. That is, there you go. That is that. That is what's happening there, guys. So enjoy when that comes around. And we'll see you guys on that day. Just thought I'd share that because we just got it. We'll mention it again later. We'll build up some hype. Let people know that StarCraft 2 to watch until the 25th. Let people know. Because, yeah, we just want people to have StarCraft 2 to watch every day of the year. So yeah, that looks like a lot of fun. And yeah, 3 Zergs. And you know what? All my... Well, actually, no. I had a Zerg decline initially. I had one Zerg and one Terran decline. I'll let you guys figure out who that was. We had a couple people decline, but otherwise everyone was just like, yes, let's play, which is really nice. That was really lovely. So that was a big plus. What we're waiting on right now, guys, our first match of the day is going to be Hearthstone versus Percival, so we're going to jump into that in just a few moments. That's going to be a little bit of PvT to start the day off. So Hearthstone versus Percival. After that, we're going to go directly into probably the winner versus Solar, most likely, unless something else comes around. The bracket's just stacked. There's loads of streams going on. The Cranky Ducklings are live. Steadfast is live. There are so many places for you guys to watch StarCraft 2 right now today. The WardiTV Monday is truly becoming a nice community-focused event, so you guys can check that out. Cyril declined. Well, he didn't accept, yeah. No, I mean, kind of a weird time of the year. I was kind of sad that Cyril's Masters Coliseum group was this weekend, because I got the feeling he was like, he might not play if he'd already finished Masters Coliseum, and he did not want to, so he said he's done with StarCraft 2 for the year. So yeah, that was a little unlucky timing on us. But that's okay. Austin's in the lobby. He did remember that I wanted an invite, right? Okay, I'll just join manually. Amygdala going to be the opening match. For some PvT. Let's get in. Cast some StarCraft 2. Get ready to rumble. How's everyone feeling today? How are you guys doing in the Twitch chat? How's everyone doing? Is everyone good? Has everyone had a good weekend? Anything exciting to tell me? Anything exciting to share? Anyone got anything super fun to talk about? I would love to hear if you guys do. Especially on the Monday stream, it's always fun to kind of catch up with everyone at the start of the week as we get into Amygdala for this one. Not Masters Coliseum. Masters Coliseum was kind of as kind of came as quick as it kind of was expected to, and passed very quickly too, huh? You ate potato pancakes? That sounds fun. What's a potato pancake? I don't think I've ever heard of a potato pancake, unless I don't know if this is like something that's lost in translation. Oh, kind of like a okay, they actually look pretty cool. Kind of a little bit like a their pancakes have a creamy, almost mashed potato-like center. Oh, that's very cool. They look nice, honestly. All right, we got Percival versus Hearthstone. This is a pretty fun matchup to start the day off because, well, we always love watching Hearthstone, but then we also very much so enjoy watching Percival. He's a player we've just not gotten to watch that much lately because he's not really been around. I haven't really cast Percival in a long time. He's one of these players. He's a Korean player who definitely dabbled in a lot of the other RTS games. He played Battle Aces, he's been playing Stormgate. You've been able to probably catch him in a bunch of those tournaments if you've been following the other RTS scenes. Played some Zero Space as well, if I'm not mistaken. So Percival's definitely one of those guys who's been kind of out there and just sort of getting the job done, right? Doing his thing, kind of just playing his games, doing his StarCraft 2. He's been kind of a fun character to follow, like I say, as we get into game number 1 of this best of 3 right here. Let's see where we are going to go with this. As yeah, I mean, like I say, I'm not sure what Percival's StarCraft 2 level is at right now. Like I say, he's been playing other games a lot. I've definitely not cast him in a little while, but I thought this was a fun one to start with, especially because the winner of this plays Solar in the next round. So I thought that would be a very fun second round match. So yeah, I think that will be very cool. So I'm streaming the past few days. Nice. Been streaming, been active. Yeah, it's always good to hear. Good to see. Probe shows up into the natural expansion for a little check to see just what is going on. The answer is honestly not really all too much just yet. As that probe pokes in, is going to get to the corner, and the Reaper's actually going to get out of there as well, so Reaper will escape out for a couple of moments, and the probe is going to get by, actually blocks the CC, and Hearthstone will be able to just delay ever so slightly. CC goes out of position even. Probe will put some more damage on the SCV, but it should move before... Oh, it doesn't move very far. Reaper gets back, but the SCV is going to be very low. Now, the probe dies. Arguably, the probe was always going to die with the way that he played this. Second Reaper pops out. I mean, he would have lost it any which way, so I guess it's not that crazy of a situation. There's a Twilight Council coming up from Hearthstone, a couple more probes, and that Warp Gate coming through as well. And the Stalker here is going to meet this Reaper already. The Reaper's on the other side of the map, so Stalker will be able to push that back fairly comfortably for the first few moments. Just gonna recall the Stalker because he realizes, oh, this is 2 Reapers and a Hellion, a little bit more than he was maybe kind of bargaining for. As now the battery starts up at the front, we might even want to start something of a wall off here to try and help protect and to just stop those units from running through and running straight in. I actually think that's going to be a pretty big factor, so if we can try and stop that, that would be great. As we do have ourselves the little bit of cleanup going on already. Now, I mean, that's going to be just a pushback, so very nicely done. Actually going to step forward once again here. She dive in and she get 5 probes, so the couple of Reapers coming through actually succeeding. She's going to get up to 6 workers killed, so this bit of harass eventually does go quite a distance. Blink on the way up, gateway coming through, and we got ourselves settled in here. Give me just one moment, guys. It's the moment where I get slightly distracted because I have to just go and do some admin work. Let me just get that sorted for you guys. It's hallucination tracking the medevac, so the wooden lane drop is not going to go anywhere unexpectedly, it would seem at least, which is obviously a nice plus as well. And we do have a bit of a Percival army moving down the right side. Marines in a siege tank gathering together. Perfect. I think we're done with the admin stuff unless someone else messages me. Cool. So I wouldn't mind drop. Not going to go anywhere. And the Stalker here going to see a group of units. Oh, just survives. 8 a tank shot while already taking some Marine shots to the face. But he does manage to turn around and get out of there as the units come around the bottom. Wooden Mine burrows up. Probe will be given up for that, so that probe will go down. Stalkers clean out that Wooden Mine. Siege tank and the Banshee still building through. Marines in the tank joining up on the bottom side as well as the Stalkers and the Sentry gather out the front as well. It's just going to be coming through there. Cloaking on the way up. Siege tank and Banshee on the way in. Units continue back to the upper right hand side. The Robo Bay now coming up as well. I've got another walkover to do, so excuse the observing for a moment. Cool. Alright, Fist Stalker's just going to come back around the left-hand side. Robo Bay coming up, the Nexus on the way in. Get ourselves truly settled here as our Stalkers get up to the top. This Hallucination going to fly to the front. The Marine's going to be there to push that Hallucination back. We drop a reactor onto a starport for a couple of moments too. Get that up and running. Factory about to get the reactor going as well. And the Hallucination still poking through a couple more of those barracks, so just a little bit more being dealt for the moment here. And kind of just watching these Stalkers sit out the front. See if they can do much of anything right now. Impact combat shield and +1 attack all on the way through. Floating on the bottom side is going to be the double cloak Banshee play as that tries to get across to maybe make something happen. So we'll see if that will be able to succeed. Get straight in. A couple probes begin to go down. Stalker's obviously nearby and hoping to be able to help as a couple of those Banshees take quite a few shots. So a few hits coming down. I mean, 7 probes. I like it, but I feel as though Hostum still dealt with it pretty well too, so I'm not super bothered by this damage, right? Like, you know, he loses 7 workers, but the Stalkers do kill the Banshees. They are gone. That was it. That was their full commitment. Let's see what Percival can do on this larger push now. It has been a lot of worker damage taken from Hostum through the game. We're talking 15 probes from the earlier Reaper Hellion to the Banshees now. Is that enough to knock Hostum down far enough that, you know, basically we end up in this position here where Percival can push forward and successfully siege and be extremely strong with this siege? That's going to be our question. Our Stalkers try and meet at the front a little bit. Bio comes across. The Stalker's going to start fighting. A couple of Stalkers on the other side are going to try and blink through to safety. Not sure how well that's going to work. They kind of get blasted too as Hearthstone bleeding out unit on his way to external thermal lens. If he can get that Colossus range, that would help a lot. But going to back up. He doesn't feel like he can get into a good enough position to justify sticking around. Stalker's blink to try and get some chasing done. Shoot down one medevac. The second medevac took hits but does live. I don't think Hearthstone has quite enough to truly fight this. I think he has to stay held back for just a little while longer and really stay away from here for, like I say, just a little bit more. Do you drop another scan down? So keep an eye on things. Medevac's going to load back up into the back up a little bit more bio and maybe going to try and threaten a drop. I love that the Colossus are going to find a chance to come forward and at least put some pressure onto some of these ByuNs as well. Going to send the hallucination in to set up the Widow Mine, which is nice. We can pick that off. Like I say, got to be careful of the double medevac drop around the left-hand side. Defense of the natural is starting to warp in a couple of Stalkers. Is that enough? No. Not on its own, and Hearthstone, I'm surprised he didn't recognize that units were missing from that group of, from that army. Because he's been active on toward that army, so I thought he might have been able to see, oh look, yeah, this is an army which has been, definitely not as strong as it should have been or so. Let's have our Colossus coming back over here, so just going to try and fight a little further as well. Let's see if we can do anything in particular. Answer just so far is not really. Bio still gathering together. Sure up that Widow Mine. I'm just going to get a Guardian Shield up as we see our Stalkers blinking through. Going to get on top of those couple of siege tanks. They are going to go down pretty quickly. The Bio going to get chased. Well, chased maybe not, but the thing is there's nothing to deal with the Colossus anymore. The tanks are gone, and there's enough of a front line that the Colossus are not exposed really to the Bioforce. So as long as that is the case, this is looking as though we're going to be pretty much A-okay on this one, right? The Zealots keep charging through, the ByuNs keep getting pushed back, a couple Widow Mines will burrow up down the ramp. Going back to the natural, CC going to start floating across over to the right-hand side. Just going to land over on this 3 o'clock base. We try to get that 4th base up. Hearthstone is unlikely to let that happen easily. Army is stepping onto the map and definitely looking to, kind of make something happen here. As we gather together, going to get back to the center. Gathering up as our Stalker Colossus gonna knock their way through front door for a couple of moments. Just gonna open that up as well. And head over to the right. Couple of Widow Mines gonna get jumped on. We blink for the Widow Mine there as well. Couple of Vikings gonna be easy targets now as well as we continue to chase. Guardian Shield will pop up. The Colossus doing their thing. Disruptor Shot trying to connect, but not quite able to just yet. Again, 2-2 +1 ship weapons. All of that coming in for the moment here. As we continue to trade and play, those ByuNs just going to absolutely melt. Hearthstone's army is way too good, and he will get the Game 1 victory. For all of the harassment that Percival threw at him, it just wasn't enough in the end. Hearthstone is going to end up with a 1-game lead in this opening best of 3 of today's WardiTV Monday edition 14, by the way. Up to the 14th edition of this. Those Zealots and Colossus clean up those depots. Stalkers there as well. Bio and Vikings will be there to try and push back. Yeah, units gather together as that Colossus very nearly going down, but not quite. An additional round of Zealots will now warp in, and we are going to push our way into this natural. By medevacs keep going down, Stalkers will blink back again. A few more of those Marauders going down too. I mean, this is convincing all around. Percival will finally say, yep, that's too much. GG out, and Hearthstone takes game 1 of our best of 3. So Hearthstone opens up honestly pretty darn strongly. Looked good kind of throughout that there in my eyes. And yeah, we'll head into our second game in a couple of moments. See what we get for round number 2. As Hearthstone will host us up, and we'll get this started off. Edition 14, thanks to ESL. Yeah, when we start this, I don't know how far I really expected it to go, but here we are. We have no information still. That's so sad. That's so sad that we have no information on the circuit. Steadfast currently casting Lambo versus Honmono, if you want to check that out, guys. Lambo's getting Rex Reaper at the moment. Looks as though that Lambert might come out ahead on that. So that is that section of the bracket most likely going to continue on Steadfast stream. The Cranky Ducklings currently are covering the exact same matchup. Amazing. We've got two other English streams and they're in the same series. Awesome's lobby comes online here. Get this ready to go. Rex is actually playing. I believe Coke is probably going to follow the French section, which is going to feature Rex and Young Yakov initially. So, yeah. Lots going on, lots happening. That's a donation sound. Where am I going to? Walgren, thank you so much for the £10 donation. I got you on the tree the other day? Question mark. Did I? Did not? I feel like I got you on the tree the other day when you restarted, but please correct me if I'm wrong. Thank you so much for the donation. Thank you so much for supporting WardiTV tournaments. Without, I did? Yes, cool. Good old Wardy brain. You know, year by year we get to this point and I get crazier and crazier about whether I did things or not, but do you remember some things apparently? Thank you for the donation. Thank you for supporting WardiTV events all this time and as much as you do. As always, guys, this is a WardiTV tournament. This sort of tournament does not happen without the support of you guys. So if you're enjoying what you're seeing, if you're enjoying the content, then do keep on supporting it. Basically, TLDR. Keep on subbing. Keep on donating if you can. Do what you can. Like I say, we'll do everything we can to keep StarCraft 2 coming. We want you guys to have as many great games of StarCraft 2 to watch as possible, so yes, we'll continue to do as possible as we settle in. Yo, Bethulbus, thank you so much for the 2-month resub as well. Get you on the tree. That's what I'm just doing. Just trying to tie the knot on this decoration before we go into this game 2 with Hearthstone top left of Neon Violet Square and Percival in the bottom right hand corner. Let's see how Percival does. Obviously, very harassment focused game from him last time around. Maybe he'll have a similar approach this time. Maybe you'll have a bit of a lighter approach to it. As our barracks is going to move over to the side, get an add-on going. CC on the high ground. Very safe position to build the CC, obviously trying to make sure you don't take excessive damage early. Okay, coming up, reactor coming through. Gonna see the couple CCs still building up again. Reactor on the way. Next is building. Let's settle down. Just that probe gonna nibble at the reactor. Marine though is hidden, and so that probe thinks he's dodged a Reaper. Kaboom! Marine shows up. And that's gonna be the second game where the probe goes down. If he comes down here, obviously we do have the CC. We're actually going to build a bunker. We're actually going to go triple command center. Wow. So yeah, we're going to go triple CC. Genuinely a little bit surprised by the triple CC, I guess. But obviously Percival just wants to go and really hardcore send this. I mean, I kind of get it. You know, he's obviously just feeling as though he needs every edge he can get. I'm just surprised that the edge he tries to find. I mean, okay. I suppose when you look at it like this, he's already tried a very harassment-heavy game. And so if you've already tried a very harassment-heavy game, then what's next? You know? I guess the next natural step is, in fact, to say, you know what? Yeah, let's go and try a very eco-heavy game. Maybe that gives you the edge. So yeah, maybe it's not as crazy as I initially suggested. Hallucination. Was flying through again. Let's see, our hallucination going down. Mostly Hostum using the energy overcharge on a sentry to get the hallucination energy initially. He goes for the robo. Wasn't Hostum the other day literally telling me how bad the robo build is? Someone opened with the robo, he's like, man, the robo build's so bad. But maybe I'm completely misremembering, or maybe Hostum is just not very smart. He's like, man, the robo build's so bad. And he goes and he's like, oh, wonder what would be good today. Maybe a robo build. Maybe he thinks it's so bad because he has, yeah, maybe he thinks it's so bad because he's actually only used it himself. 200 IQ. Alright, Prison comes over. Enough Hostum hate, guys. I know, it's fun. But settle it down, okay? Settle it down. Prism coming down to the bottom side. Gonna move into the main base here in the next couple of moments. Just gonna get that straight across into position. It's gonna fight. Prism gonna take some damage. Prism coming down the bottom and getting the Observer coming across to the sides. Bomb's going to be settling there for a moment or two. This one attack, Prism Speed coming in, the Twilight Council, Colossus, the probes coming through, but that's Hostum disconnecting. It's not a great sign. Alright, well, we got a moment. I will put Bethilbus on the tree. How about that? Bethilbus, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome to the tree. Awesome is continuing to DC. Awesome's game died. Classic. Probably just playing StarCraft at a level StarCraft he's never even seen before. No max packs today? No max packs in the bracket. Does not look like he signed up today. I'll help out. Hopefully Percival gets the idea. As we'll just take a moment. Yeah, Hostum's game got a fatal error apparently. It's a new one, isn't it? Not a new one, but it's not something that happens every day. Alright, gonna get this one going and get resumed, guys. It's gonna take about 30 seconds to re-host up. Just give it a moment. So just double checking something right now. Got a couple of people asking me something, but I just don't think it's really a thing, so it's kind of whatever. But I'm just double checking it's whatever, and I'm not just resuming incorrectly. Alright, we're gonna be back in game here in just a sec, guys. Our game recovery is pretty much that. I don't actually have control of this, so they're gonna have to figure out that they have to unpause. Alright. So, away we go. Back into this, and we were just about watching Harstem's observer setting up here and there. He's got a prism on the map that's not really done too much either just yet, so that's not exactly been ideal. Yeah, well, that's kind of where we are at right now, so... I'm going to load up. Just going to peel away a little bit, just heading down to the bottom side for a little bit. There we go, and we actually have got ourselves the very fun opener here, which is a Colossus drop. You don't see a Colossus drop every day. That Colossus drop straight on through. In we go. As our few Marines going to come chasing that prism around. So yeah, Colossus drop from Harstem to kind of open up with and to do something a little bit exciting and different. You know, Colossus drop against triple CC. I did want to talk about this the other day. Colossus drop against triple CC is pretty good because it's actually very difficult to have enough tech up to deal with it. But in this case, we actually have got the tech coming online now from Percival. Was it triple CC or was it triple Rax? I mean, basically anything that delays a faction starport is going to struggle against Colossus drop. Because that Colossus comes back in for one additional Marine, but this is pretty much dealt with already. Vikings out. Observer will see those Vikings too, so you know that those are there. Definitely time to respect that and just fall back, fall away. No need to stick around and try and push that issue. Happy to just pull away from that one, I think. Prism loads up. And do have it going back over to that right-hand side. So Prism all the way to the right, extended thermal lance building in. The +1 armor coming up as well. I mean, I like that we've still got the prism speed. That's the nice thing about a Colossus drop, is that you move into prism speed pretty quickly afterward, and you can really kind of benefit from that. Yeah, prism speed lasts you the rest of the game, right? So definitely a fun benefit, but doesn't matter if you get intercepted, and that's a pretty good cornering. Viking and Marines. Prism. Recall was not in time, so the prism will fall. That's obviously disastrous. Don't want to be losing the prism in these scenarios. That is really rough. That's a really nice shutdown from Percival. He didn't really take that much damage altogether. I feel like Harstem's opener has not quite hit the spot here just yet. Just feel like Percival is off to a pretty reasonable start so far. Now pushing onto the map with tanks by Woodland Mines, a couple of Vikings as well. Harstem sees it with a Zealot as he steps forward. Harstem doing so much right now on his way to +2 Blink, air weapons, armor upgrade, Storm. So much investment that's not yet on the field as the Viking count decent, and we don't actually have much anti-air to really fend off the Vikings. Plus no Blink is going to make it tough to fend off the Vikings, so they definitely have a bit of strength to them at the moment, that's for sure. Going to start knocking our way through these rocks, opening up a little bit of space here. Open up this area. Away we go. So it's going to knock those rocks down, and Nexus just about to finish up. Going to come stimming forward. Zealots, Colossus, Stalkers. All going to be here as well. Going to be able to hold this off another pylon. Already taking a whole bunch of damage as we do have the Colossus continue to fight back. The Vikings still up in the skies. So still taking some damage. This Nexus will fall. Disruptive shot attempt does not really do anything. Kind of just gives itself up, so it's not exactly ideal. There's a Medivacs pulled back as well. Yeah, we actually end up falling away. A couple of SCVs are going to come down, go down as the Zealot run by hits. Harstem actually starting to chase the zombie as it tries to retreat away too, so he's going to try and hunt down for as much as he can get. And a few more Marines and a few more Marauders currently. Yeah, Harstem able to do pretty well with that as we work our way through some of these rocks as well. This is a double set of rocks, by the way, so you got to go through 2 sets of rocks to be able to actually have access. So we'll try and set up behind those rocks, and even if Harstem kind of gets through the rocks, he still would have to like move through that position. So just try and suggest to Harstem that, hey, maybe you don't actually want to do that. Maybe that's not going to be so great for you. You know, don't feel like you should be rushing into that idea. Another scan. Army still sitting tight in the center. Observer just a bit further back. Two probes are going to come down to the low ground as our Nexus is going to finish up here fairly shortly as well. Again, the Prism still coming online. Fully setting up. Colossus still coming by. Stargate and a Fleet Beacon, so Hearthstone definitely looking to kind of advance this into the next stage of the game. Since Tower coming up, there's a group of those Stalkers already going to be hitting from the high ground. I mean, lots of cool little positions that Hearthstone is trying to take advantage of right here. I like that. Just trying to do whatever he can, wherever he can at the moment. +3 attack, +2 armor coming online for the moment as well. Gonna be seeing again 2 more Stargates. I do think with Hearthstone getting towards that gold base, definitely becomes a bit of a tougher game altogether right now for Percival. Gold base, extra Stargates, I think all of that's going to do a lot for you. On the left-hand side, I'm actually going to run it in. There's already a couple of storms to help set the mood on this one. So we've seen a few other probes continue to go down in the center. The storms continue to come about as well. Vikings, Ghosts, EMPs coming down. High Tempo's going to get caught though. Surely we turn around and kill those. We finally recognize that they are right there, ripe for the picking. That was a huge opportunity that we somehow narrowly missed out on. 6 probes and 11 SCVs currently going down. Now 13 SCVs going down. Zealot harass in the main base has continued and is looking to be quite strong as a couple of Zealots will still fall. Stalkers in the center trying to do something as well. Tempest still on the way. Awesome's army coming around the bottom. So we're going to get jumped on. What are my shots? Going to threaten. As you have the EMPs available still, I feel like if we wanted to try and make something happen there, maybe we could have done, but we do not. It's going to be seeing our storm coming down again. ByuN Viking going to get caught in that. Another Liberator Siege going to happen. A few Ghosts and Marines joining up at the front as well. +2 air weapons, +3 armor. Tempest on the way. And the army on the bottom. Stalker, Colossus, High Templars. Going to come stepping forward. CC floating forward as well. Should be a fairly easy pickoff as a couple of storms come down, hitting some of those Ghosts. ByuN's going to come and chase. EMP's going down as well. We are going to turn. We're going to hit down a lot of those Ghosts. But Marauders too. A lot of damage being done. Hearthstone's army somewhat getting wiped out. I mean, he's got an army still back at home. He's rebuilding comfortably and into the Tempest as well. So his air army is building up. He just lost a lot here. The Vikings actually surviving this. Not enough Stalker support to help push those Vikings back thoroughly. So that has definitely been a little bit of a problem too. I'm surprised he's trying to fight with what is such a weak army, but I suppose you look at it and it's like, well, you know, it's a weak army, yes, but we're still also playing with just Stalkers that can kind of jump in, shoot a couple times and blink away. He kind of has to engage somewhat aggressively like this, otherwise, first of all, if he gets position, his arm is actually very strong. Plus, kind of gifts that Disruptor away, though. New High Tempo is going to trail forward. We need those to really deliver. We need those to be able to storm well, and that's a good storm. Hits a lot of the Vikings, the Air Force. If that gets whittled down for Percival, then he's not going to be able to fight against the Tempest, and then Hearthstone might just be able to win the game on the back of that. As we come back down to the bottom, ByuN, Medivacs, Vikings, and Libs all coming over. SCV's getting picked away out. There is a good time warp as well. Slows down a few units. Ghost, Vikings, and Libs coming up. The ByuN Force going to step forward again. Colossus will be there to fight back. The Tempest in the skies. Another good storm onto the ByuN, onto the Liberator. Stalker's blinking through. They're going to commit, man. These Libs should not last forever, as we obviously have a scan, so the cloaking is not doing too much here. But it's just not enough for Percival. He's going to lose this fight in the end, and it is going to be Hearthstone with just a little bit too much here in this game, number 2. And just in this series in general, Hearthstone is going to advance forwards and move to the second round of today's WardiTV Monday event. I can get shot down. Just seeing our Tempest still going on to the planetary. GG, says Percival, and Harston does indeed win game number 2 and moves on through to play Solar in the next round, which I think is going to be very, very fun matchup. Alright guys, we'll get into Harston Solar. I was especially excited for this because Harston and Solar played the other day in the WardiTV Christmas Invitational, and it went Harston's way. So I think, especially considering that, this series coming up is going to be a lot of fun. So yeah, we'll head in a lot of fun matches happening. ByuN versus a laser. Classic Nightmare, Hero Creator, Rogue, Lambo, Shin waiting for Christiana or Shameless, and Solar versus Harston coming up as well. So we'll get that rolling in a moment. PVZ going to start out very shortly. No max packs. I know, no max packs, which is really, really kind of bonkers because he has been such a force in these WardiTV Monday events. He's won the last 3. He's been in the finals of every single WardiTV Monday since September. Now that's actually a ridiculous statistic. He's been in the finals in every one since September 23rd, since Edition 3. He's never finished worse than the finals. And in Edition 3, I think he didn't play. No, he lost to Solar in Edition number 3. He got in the finals in Edition 2, and in Edition number 1, he didn't play. So he didn't play number 1. Since then, he's only lost before the finals 1 time, and he's played in every single event. Like, that is a crazy stat. Like, that is some, like, nonsense sort of statistic, you know? Out of 13 cups, he lost before the finals once. So consistent, and that's what's so amazing about max packs. It's like he just gets it done every single time. See, unfortunately, no max packs for us today, but that maybe opens us up to a bit of a different final, perhaps. Maybe there'll be something to look at there. Yeah, like I say, he won the last 3. Won against Hero last week. Looking forward to see what we get coming up next. So this is going to be first, though, Harston versus Solar. Like I said, the other streams hopefully are covering a bunch of different matches. We have a couple different English streams. We do have multiple different other language streams as well. Frankie Ducklings are currently in game with Rogue Lambo. I imagine Steadfast is... No, Steadfast is doing something different, cool. So, bracket is developing. Bracket is developing. Lovely. Max packs with some Christmas spirit, letting the others get in the finals. It's actually a ridiculous stat when you look at it. To put in perspective, Clem has been in 8 finals. They both won 5, but Max Pax has 3 more second places than Clem. The next most final appearances is Shin with 2, and Gumiho with 2, but Gumiho hasn't won 1. That is a pretty... that is a pretty ridiculous stat, to be honest. Down. Lemon Max Pax's dominance really does show. It's just crazy that they can do it all the time in this. Alright, ready GLHFGG. And we're on the correct server this time as we go to Frostline. Like I said, these guys played a very fun series the other day. We actually didn't see game 1, but we saw Harston play a very convincing game 2 against Solar. So as we get into this time, I'm excited to see what we get. Frostline coming up as our map. Gonna get this straight underway. In the top right, our blue Zerg is going to be Solar. And in the bottom left, our green Protoss is Hostum. I wonder if Solar, after playing Hostum the other day, can kind of look at that series and say, okay, well, this is what we need to do a little bit differently. This is what we need to kind of touch up on a little bit and so on. I think that could be a, yeah, I think that could be something Solar can do, kind of look back at that series and be like, okay, well, what is Hostum doing well? What was he doing well specifically against me? What kind of things do I need to fix to make this even better? As our ZVP best of 3 begins here on Frostline, we get this underway and we get started up. Overlord heading out into the middle of the map. Can be seen that gate coming through. Let me just take a few moments to see what's going to happen in following this Overlord. There really is not much else going on, actually. Look at Hostum's vision, and he goes for a complete nose scout, so pretty greedy play from Hostum as he just kind of tries to get ahead in any way that he can. Jab coming up, Overlord at the front, and the Stargate will start in the main base. I think Max Pax is going to be dominated by the Goat Hostum. That would make so much sense, actually. I think Max Pax has really realized that Hostum is coming for him. And, yeah, I think getting ahead of it and just not playing in anything that Hostum is in definitely protects his, feelings, right? Good call, guys. Good call. Good thinking. Man, what an absolutely passive game. Usually we would at the very least see, like, the Adept across the map or something, but even the Adept is holding back right here. There is nothing going on right now. Absolutely nothing. So link speed will start up. Queen is going to be there, dropping an inject down. Link's going to head down the bottom again. The Oracle and the Wolf Gate continue to come through for a little bit, so it's going to get that on the way. Link's going to come about. Oracle flying overhead. Is going to be there, and the Oracle gets turned around immediately, so Oracle just going to get turned about. Again, Twilight Council, Nexus, and the Gateway coming through for the moment. A couple Queens just going to push that Oracle back the other direction. Oracle going to come around the right-hand side. Is going to dive into this natural and get rid of one drone, maybe looking for another. It's going to run by as well for the moment here. As again, the Twilight Council, a couple of gates, and the Lings all coming through and moving about. The Oracle will continue to go onto the creep tumors for just a little bit. Just trying to find a little bit of something, but not really finding much of anything just yet. A lot of Lings heading down to the bottom. Again, that blink coming by. A couple of gates and the probes coming up. Our Ling's going to look for a wraparound on the Stalkers, perhaps, as the Oracle is going to activate. And Stalkers will actually take a few losses. The Ling's able to show up and succeed a little bit. Solo with the Roach Run on the way, and the lair coming up behind that is where he's headed to at the moment. You know, a couple of Lings again getting turned around the other direction for now. And Blink +1 coming up. The lair is about to finish. The Evolution Chamber coming through. 3 additional extractors on the way out. The Roaches make their way online as well. The drone comes over, builds the extractor in the corner. Oracles continue to fly up to the top side. As Roach speed comes in, the Roaches are still building. Again, Hatchery coming through, the drones on the way. Queens are going to hit the Oracles. Revelation goes down as well. I mean, again, we just keep track of things. With the Stalkers about to have that blink, they will start a pressure, and they're going to come straight forward here and go up this ramp. Let's see what they can do onto this Hatchery. As the Queens going to start taking some damage. Obviously, Roach will come over as response. No Roach speed yet, so this is absolutely the moment where these Stalkers can do well. The Oracles can activate against the Zerglings. No Stasis Ward set up to fall back to. Maybe now as you clean up some creepy, put a Stasis Ward down this ramp or so. I mean, right now, really preserving that Oracle energy. Drops the Revelation so we can keep vision as we move away. I'm surprised there's just no preemptive Stasis Ward just in case Solo overcommits, in case he doesn't proc it. And it gives you just that little bit more safety as well. As the Protoss player in this situation. So yeah, I'm a little bit surprised by that one, to be honest. To see that perhaps coming through a little bit sooner. The trades will continue. Awesome on his way to Temple Archives, plus the charge upgrade, both coming online. Queen's here now taking some damage also, so a few more hits coming through. The Lings are going to come across again. Hits a Stasis Ward onto a chunk of those Zerglings. Plus 2 attack and charge, both building up. Temple Archives and Gateways coming by as well. Hive on the way up, Luggage Den building, +1 missiles coming through. Our army on the bottom side, the Stalkers retreating away. The Nexus is going to set up over on the edge. Just going to get that 4th base started as Hearthstone holds the map controlled. A couple of Oracles poised to threaten into this position as well, potentially. So something to maybe look at there if necessary. The Queens continue through to hit these Oracles, which are going to go low, but they're not quite going to go down just yet. So those Oracles will not fall for the moment, at least. Yo, 1-ill Alex, thank you so much for the 5-month resub. Welcome back to the Wardy family. Thank you so much for supporting. Goes around the top. A lot of Ling Roach going to go around into the center as well. It's just going to go move across here for a couple of moments. So I'll charge forward. Lings and Roach is going to be mad. Hydra's going to hit the Oracle. The Oracle will go down pretty quickly, so that will die. Roach and Lings now back around the right-hand side as the Storm drops into place. So Stalker moving about as well. Again, Zealot's just going to continue through. The drones and the Queen's going to be there. Try and fight back a little bit further. 16 drones going down. Hearthstone actually really succeeding with his attack so far. As we are going to see those Zealots dropping, but he still has his army on the right side. The lurkers are going to be an issue. And a couple of carriers are on the way up. +1 air weapons coming through. +3 attack on the way. And Overseer just over here getting shot at. That's going to go down. Hearthstone's actually going to try and jump on this little bit of Ling Roach Ravager that's coming through at the moment. So just going to try and make something happen over here. Stalker coming up as we settle down. See, the lurkers are scary, and if they get into the right position, they can do a lot, which is kind of what's happening right now. Oh, Zaldsorg can actually just be forced to fight into this. This is where Hearthstone might have some difficulty because he's attacking into Lurkers. It's exactly what Solar wants. Lurkers love it when you attack into them. Storm comes down, trying to play cleanup. A lot of the Lurkers survive, and it feels like Hearthstone's supplies plummeted the last few moments as he's losing a lot of probes already. A little bit of harass across the map. What's that? It's going down, whatever it is. So Solar is dealing with that at the same time here. And still pressing at the front. Hearthstone on his way to some air tech as well. His army was improving. He definitely recognized what he had to do here to kind of put himself into an even better position. He's not going to be able to survive. That is going to be GG, and we are going to have game number 1 going the way of Solar. Man, Hearthstone actually played a very good game, I felt like. Just was not ready for the shove across the map. Didn't stop Solar from coming across the map, especially is the issue there. Jeez. 1L Alex, thank you so much for joining the Wardy family once again for the 5-month resub. You are a beautiful reindeer being added to the tree. Beautiful. Okay, number 2 going to be on Amygdala. We get invited into this one, get this started up, guys. Just take a couple of moments. Let's go, go, go. As in the top right, our blue Zerg is going to be Solar. While in the bottom left, our green Protoss is Hearthstone. Game 2 of this best of 3. Drone's coming about, Hatchery on the way on the natural, and get this going. Overlord coming down the bottom left-hand side. It's going to journey across here for a couple of moments. It's going to come down to the bottom, move over for a little bit. Overlord heads down the bottom side. Another Overlord just going to be setting out over here. I feel like he could have won that battle if he used the Templars better. I think the problem is that the High Templars were in the wrong... The position is the issue. Because he has to attack into the Lurkers, the High Templar is always going to trail behind. Attacking into Lurkers should only really be like, oh, I'm in a good spot, I want to break this base of yours. Not a, oh crap, I have to break back into my own bases. Because that's just going to feel bad. You're always going to take a worse trade there. And that's very much so what kind of happened in the end as our probe. Controls backwards and forwards. More GG thrown up the front. Hearthstone just needed to not let Solar get across the map, as he did. And obviously was not really ready for it, because then he was kind of in the wrong position as well, right? Because, like I say, it wasn't just like Solar got across the map and sieged up. Hearthstone was, like, out on the map in that moment as well, so that definitely did not do you any favors in the slightest. Pro patrols back and forth. Just going to see our Stargate coming online, Link Speed coming through, Link's Queen and drones all continuing to produce as well. A probe goes down to the natural, and the other probe heading across to the bottom side of the map as we speak. Yeah, this probe will keep it moving. The Adept heading across over to the right side right now. Well, Adept is going to shade, try and make their way through. They're just going to keep gathering together. Going back down the bottom. Oracle's going to hang around on the right side. Twilight Council coming up. X is on the way. It's going to be some of the Queens shooting at the Oracles. Again, drone is still building up as well. The Oracle gets all the way over to that left-hand side. As the few Zerglings will keep on moving through. Oracle's ready to activate. Again, our Link's going to head down to the bottom right. A few extra gates coming up, the assimilator coming through. Actually, have Blink being built right now as well, so just getting that started as the Oracle will take a few more shots of damage. And then goes our Oracle. Just the Lings make their way about. Forge coming by, gateways in production. Assimilator producing on this side as well. So yeah, Laren Road drone coming up. The additional Lings come by. Drones coming over. So just getting into the Roach on the lag exactly as he did last game as well, so not really doing anything out of the ordinary here in all honesty. Everything looking pretty darn normal for the moment. A few Stalkers joining up together. Just going to go after a couple of Zerglings. Again, +1 and Blink continue to come through. Probes are coming in, a couple of Stalkers still producing. We head up that right-hand side. Well, this is where Hearthstone, I mean, this is the phase of the game Hearthstone did very well in last time as well, right? Putting some pressure on, trading well initially, getting some initial damage done. Like I said, these parts are definitely parts that Hearthstone succeeded in a pretty big way, so be surprised if he was to struggle here or anything again. I think he's going to be fine for now. As the Queens get pushed back, the Roaches and the Lings continue to come through. The Stalker's still going to get chased a little bit. Going to be forced back for the moment as the Oracle sits overhead. Up another Revelation down. Stargate still building online here. The Fleet Beacon is coming up as well. Probes also in production currently. Hearthstone already going into that Stargate and the second and the Fleet Beacon, so he is already just going to say, you know what, I'm very ready to tech for the later stages of this game, which I'm kind of surprised just how much he's going to tech into that. Stalker's going to actually come through there, get rid of one Queen, and try and get a Roach. Not quite able to do that one just yet as we pull back down the right. 22 Lings coming up, melee upgrade, Roach speed coming about also. Lings moving about on the bottom side. We got our Stalkers gathering together also here. Pros move over. Just gonna see the Lings and the Roaches coming about. Just gonna hit that set of rocks. Just gonna open up that space. Through we go. Temple Archives and the Robo Facility coming online as well. Jumping onto some rocks on the left, but the Storms get through. They cancel the gold. So keeping Solo onto the 4 bases at least is a positive at the moment. It's something which we can settle in with. Stalker's coming back over. Forceful going down. A couple carriers are going to fight. Seeing how Stalker's still going. A couple of Mutilas getting shot down as well. So the Mutila's taking quite heavy damage. Lings and Roaches wrapping around. The carriers are going to get jumped on. I mean, we're going to be able to go Phoenix quite quickly here because of the double Stargate, but it's not going to matter. The ground army is seeming like a pretty good threat at the moment as well. That ground army is not exactly having the easiest of times right here. And a couple of Phoenix coming through. I just don't think we ever deal with the... I don't think we ever actually successfully deal with the Roach Ling at this point. I think Harston might just be dead, and this might just be, unfortunately, for Harston, a quick 2-0ing. Solar is going to come out on top, so Solar going to be the victor on this one. As he takes that 2-0 and moves through into victory position. Alright, so Solar looking good in this series today. He moves into... that round of 8 he moves into? I think it might be round of 8 already. Yes, so he moves into the round of 8. Oh, Bunny 2-0 Gumiho. Bunny potentially plays Clem in the next round. I've been wanting to watch Bunny games for so long and it never really lines up. I'm not super hyped to go and cast a TVT, but it's a possibility. Meanwhile, Solar and ByuN is a possibility, or Solar or Laser, as ByuN and Laser are playing. Classic beat Nightmare, he plays Shin or Shameless to beat out Christiana. That's a fun result as well. Hero and Rogue already, I imagine, starting in the round of 8. Wonder if we can just check to see if we can maybe jump into that, because that's a pretty fun round of 8 matchup, just in case they didn't already begin. So let me just see if we can get there. Just quickly check the Korean server and see if, like I say, that's a possibility or not. They are not here at all. They are absolutely in-game. Yes, so they've already started. So we're probably looking at one of the other round of 8s. Let me do some investigating on the other streams, guys. The Cranky Ducklings there. Oh, the Cranky Ducklings are in Hero Rogue. Well, that's okay then. So Hero Rogue at least being broadcast in English by the Ducklings. So they're covering over there. Laser ByuN is 1-1 in Game 3 on Abyssal Reef on Steadfast stream as well. So that's also happening. We're basically TLDR just going to sit out and wait this out and see where we get to, guys. Don't think there's much else for us to do for the moment, so... Harston with the raid as well. Welcome, everybody. How you doing? Good to see you all as we get ready to resume shortly. Alright, guys, a couple moments just figuring out what we're doing. Like I said, just seeing what matches are going to become available. I mean, we could go Clem Bunny. We could go Clem versus Bunny and just cast the TVT because it's ready to go. What do you guys think? Should we just go Clem Bunny? Do you guys want to do TVT, or would you guys just tell me in the chat? Would you guys like to see Clem Bunny? Oh, Clem will play Protoss anyways. Oh. Oh, well, definitely gonna watch if Clem's gonna play Protoss. I asked Clem if he's gonna play Protoss. If he plays Protoss, we'll cast it. If he plays Terran, okay, yeah, he said yes. Okay, this is perfect because I wanted to watch Bunny games, and Clem PVT is always a treat at the moment. People are loving that, so let's do that. Nice. All right, let's go. Clem versus Bunny coming up in a couple of moments, guys. Some PVT action coming through. As you gotta wait. And Clem, one of our players, is gonna play in the WardiTV Christmas Day games. I now need to figure out. Okay, guys, I've got a good question for you guys. Okay, we're gonna have Christmas Eve games this year, which is gonna be a selection of show matches. I would love to hear from you guys what you think would be a fun selection of show matches for our Christmas Eve games. So, if you guys have any players in particular you think you would like to see, or if you think there's like a specific matchup that would be very fun to watch. Now, I do not want to involve the players who are in the Christmas Day games, so Hero, Gumiho, Clem, Sola, MaxPack, Shin, ByuN, and Dark are out. We are not counting those guys. Cyril's not going to play slowly. Cyril didn't want to play the bigger tournaments, so, you know, thanks for the very useful input, but that was not the answer we were looking for. I would love to, I'd love to hear your guys' thoughts on some fun matchups. Bunny Classic, I really want to get Bunny involved. I think I'm gonna write Bunny's name down. Yeah, I like Classic as well. Classic didn't reply to me last time I invited him for something though. Haas, I would absolutely love to get into some Haas if we ever had a way to talk to him. I was gonna get Clem Bunny ready to go here in just a moment, guys. Maru, Gumiho. Well, Gumiho's in the Christmas Day game, so he doesn't count. Maru doesn't want to play. Already asked him. Did I ask Reyno? No, I don't bother asking Reyno. Reyno never wants to play in anything. Slowly catching strays? No, slowly just missed. Oh, I already explained that her suggestion wouldn't work. So I was just clarifying. Estrella, yeah, I'm kind of tempted to invite. I think Estrella would be a great invite based on how well he played in the Masters Coliseum. These matches don't have to be played live either, so... Alright, let's go into some PvT here, though. Clem versus Bunny. Let's get this one underway. As we have in the bottom left-hand side from Team Liquid, playing Protoss pretty consistently against Terran players right now. It's going to be Clem. And in the top right, our blue Terran player. This is Bunny. So excited for this series because, like I say, it's very fun to watch Clem's Protoss versus Terran. It's also been a long time since I got to cast Bunny, and if you've been watching the streams over the last week when he's been in the tournaments, I've been so excited to try and get his games, and I've just not been able to catch any of his matches. So excited to be able to get some Bunny action on the go right here. for this game number 1 of this best of 3. Underway we go. Let's see what's going to happen. No TVT. Yeah, I know. It's funny because I'm watching Clem's section in the bracket. I'm like, oh, it's going to be TVT. But he doesn't play TVT right now. He plays PVT. So my initial instincts on what section of the bracket to go into are completely incorrect. Completely incorrect. Probes is going to nibble. Let's see if he's going to take some down. Bunny didn't realize. Bunny's out here trying to open up for some TVT. Yeah, he's been hit by the didn't check my opponent's race thing. You know that happens. You know you make the presumption. That's funny because you remember when we interviewed Gumiho in the Home Story Cup, and he was like, "Yeah, I didn't realize he was playing Protoss until the probe showed up." That's exactly this moment that Bunny's just had as well. Right there. So yeah, Clem's Protoss pick. It's still surprising some players, but I don't think it will surprise people forever. At some point, this is going to be a little bit more figured out, most likely. So yeah, we're getting there. We're getting to the point of figuring it out. Slowly but surely. As the probe hides up over here. Here we're trying to get a little bit of something done. Bunker, second gas factory on the way. The build's actually fine for Bunny. This is just a Reaper expand. Just going to be seeing our Reaper coming about. Just going to move back over the right-hand side for a couple of moments as we get settled. And the Adept is going to come moving through as well. Just going to see that shading across. The CC is about to finish. Twilight Council still coming in. That CC is going to complete. I mean, Clem commits the Adept as the SCV will go down. The Marine going to fire up a couple more shots as well. Hellion Marines continue to come through. The Starport will build in the main base. Our Twilight Council about to finish from Clem as well. As the two Adepts will gather together. Wouldn't Mind now starts. So Wouldn't Mind starts up. A couple of units moving through. The Reaper will be there also. Continuing to look to try and find something. The Adepts together now committing in. Trying to get the Hellion. Looks as though those units will likely go down though. I don't think that's going to last too long. The Adept is going to be able to shade out alive. So I mean, really nice that we get to keep the Adept alive. Because like I say, I was really expecting that to be just dropping. But yeah, actually gets to live. It's a pretty major plus. I'm just going to be coming over for a couple of moments. I'm going to be denied by the couple of Stalkers from Clem, who's playing into that Blink, which is definitely the most typical way that Clem plays this matchup. He plays the Blink more than anything, but he is starting to kind of venture out with his different ways of playing as well. So he's starting to do some different things. The Stalker going to find the Medevac as well, so he recognizes the Wouldn't Mind drop coming across the map, and he intercepts it immediately. And that's a lot of damage on the Medevac as well, right? Because now that Medevac is going to be really struggling to commit in, so Clem is already going to naturally deny the Wouldn't Mind drop from being able to do much here. So that Wouldn't Mind drop will not go very far at all. Meanwhile, Bunny plays into the Raven, Siege Tank production. Clem can actually start going across the map because he knows that this Medevac now can't commit in. He doesn't have to worry about it as much, so he can leave less at home. And like I say, go across the map as a follow-up instead. That's exactly what these Stalkers in this prison will begin to do. Open in extra Stalkers and ready to blink into the main base. Third Nexus starts behind this from Clem as well. And in we go, and we are going to be seeing the auto turret going down. A few Marines starting to drop also. SCVs are going to pull back into this. I mean, Bunny trying desperately to play that defense. Is it going to be good enough for him? 6 SCVs going down. Now, we actually did kill 6 probes, so the Wouldn't Minds actually did find a chance to come in, and they actually were pretty successful in the end. They will go down, so 6 probes dead. 8 SCVs killed, though. We're going to lose the bunker. We are. Good macro on the Prism so far. Picking up those Stalkers only as they start getting hurt as well. Now finally starting to lose a couple. Blinks for the Siege Tank. Clem decides to go for it. Not a lot of Marines left here, but man, so many low HP Stalkers. If we could have saved some of those, that would have been amazing. I may be asking for a bit too much, but overall, Clem is just going to grab game number 1 because he is going to do way too much overall. GG's, Clem takes game 1. Alright, we're going to head into our game number 2 then in just a couple of moments as Clem takes that 1-0 lead. Get this ready to roll out. In the next couple moments. Get this all started. Oh, subs. Marek287, thank you so much for the 6-month resub. Welcome back. Appreciate it. And then Bobasun, thank you so much for the 5-month resub on the Prime. And yes, username available also coming in with the resub for the 9 months. Thank you so much, guys. A little bit of a flurry of subscriptions all at once. Appreciate it. I'll work to get you guys onto the tree while this game gets set. And we get this going. Do we have a tree this year? Yes, we do. I am gonna work on getting those 3 guys on it as we speak. Thank you so much. Thank you for the subs, guys. Again, thank you for supporting the stream. Thank you for supporting what we're doing here. I really do appreciate it. Cannot say it enough. Without you guys, we would not be able to be here putting out these games, putting out these tournaments. Shout out to everybody who is supporting the WardiTV Mondays as well. Winter Gaming, Loco TV, also helping us to be here producing StarCraft 2 content on a regular basis. On the Mondays, they're all helping, and OSC as well, sorry, helping us to provide WardiTV Monday Cups every single Monday for the last 14 weeks. Well, 15 weeks. We had 1 week where we took off because everyone was traveling home from Home Story Cup. Otherwise, pretty much every Monday. Been pretty consistent and having just 4 a month right now. It's great. So again, thanks to all the guys for helping to support it, helping to make it happen. Every little bit of support goes a long way, and your support goes a long way too. The subs, watching the ads and everything. Like I say, it really does add up. It really does add up. Twilight Council coming by. The Nexus coming through as well. We'll be seeing our Nexus going to settle down over here. Just going to be seeing the probe ready to return some minerals onto that. Okay, we're coming up. Twilight Council in production. Cyclone building on the factory. Starport coming up as well. Is Zerg still overpowered, or did they make a good balance patch release yet? I think if you think Zerg is overpowered, you've probably not watched StarCraft 2 for a long time. Slash, you've just not really watched StarCraft 2 in a very long time. Or you don't understand it because Zerg's not really been overpowered, they just have had some of the best players for quite a while. Zerg's been pretty heavily underrepresented outside of Cyril, Raynor, and Dark. So yeah, hard to say that they've really been overpowered at any point. Has it ever really been, like, Zerg dominance outside of, like, the same few guys that just keep doing extremely well? I feel like no, right? I feel like it's just always the same few guys. HOTS, I mean, yeah, okay, we're talking about that's like many years ago, like 10 years ago. Come on, guys. As an expansion ago, we've not had a new expansion in 10 years, you know? Clem getting the blink up, gateway in the robo facility coming through, tank and a couple of marines are on the way out as we continue to get this underway. Again, marines in the cyclone, gather up on that right hand side, just gonna see the blink coming through, the observer coming in. We have our bunker set up as Bunny goes for a very aggressive push forward with the marines in the tank. This is the exact sort of thing that Bunny's very good at, and this is a very aggressive push as Clem finishes his blink. He's going to want to go soon because he does not want to let this develop too far. He's going to get the siege tank, going to go for the medevac next. He's taking a lot of damage, a few probes pulled in. Stalkers will continue to fight those marines. If he can just get rid of those marines, then there's nothing to really go in the bunkers. Right now he's blinking back defensively. That's going to be a hold, a very good hold as well. Gets rid of one SCV. The bunker will finish, but there's not really any repairs available, so a new siege tank going to show up. I'm not sure if we can really justify jumping on that straight away. Slash if we need to, although Libera's showing up as well, so maybe we do kind of got to go. Loses one more Stalker. This has been a very close defense. It's not quite enough just yet. He's going to blink around the top so he can come in from the flank. The tank's going to really tuck itself down to that bottom side as the observer will see the situation, and we can decide how exactly we're going to approach this. And we go. Just going to go for the siege tank in 2 volleys. Now we can get the Liberator freely, and now it's just a bunker with marines, which should be fairly manageable with a little bit of micro to help you along the way. Bunker goes down, those marines will fall. This was good from Bunny in terms of, like, it cost Clem a lot of Stalkers. Resources lost is going to favor Clem ever so slightly at the end. He lost his robo facility as well, though, so there's a little bit of tech that went down there also. And a couple of racks coming through. The bunker will start up. Charge coming about. Robo facility coming online. The observer heading down to this bottom side. Fourth robo facility all coming in. The Stalkers are going to make their way out down the bottom as well. So away they go. Just for the moment. As again, gateways and charge will start up here. The probe is going down on the other side. The Liberator trying to set up for a little bit of damage. It'd be nice if we need to keep on harassing with the second Liberator of the game. Needs to be careful. Doesn't really want to lose this, right? You really want to try and protect that to the best of your ability. So if you can protect that, that would be great. Obviously, just having some harassing potential is obviously going to go a long way for you, so it is, like I say, nice to try and keep that Liberator alive if you can. Stalkers come through. I'm going to get a shot off there and play cleanup. It's going to be a kill. Nice to be able to grab that straight away. There's that Prism, Zealots, +1 attack and charge. All of that continues through at the moment. The Robobay coming online as well. So again, just a little bit of everything being brought up for the moment as our gateway is built. +1 attack, stim and combat shield coming through. Marine Marauder medevac producing. Stalkers attacking at the front as the orbital command is going to float across over toward the third base. That's going to try and take position as well. As well as Zealot Stalker gathers at the front onto that set of rocks for now. And stim pack, combat shield, concussive shells, +1 attack. All coming through as our SCV is transferred to the third. The few Zealots are going to get ready to charge forward. We blink straight onto the first siege tank. Clem just going to be able to really buffer with the Zealots as he should be targeting that tank, but it only got one shot off and it was on Zealots as well, not on the Stalkers. We blink in, we focus the medevac down. These Marines are going to melt and Clem's PVT continues to look dominant as he shuts down Bunny completely here. This aggression is going to be good enough. He's losing some probes on the other side, some harass somewhere, probably the Liberator from earlier that we mentioned. But yeah, this one is going to be done as the bunker falls. The defense is never going to be enough right now, especially as you're warping Zealots into the fight. SCVs are trying to pull in, and Clem just going to be a little bit too good in the PVT still. Bunny calls GG. So excited to see some Bunny. But Clem's PVT is genuinely very good at the moment. Like maybe the first game Bunny's caught a little bit off guard and so on, but man, like kind of crazy the way that this all keeps going. Let me hop to Korea, because all of our other matches are happening on Korea, guys. So let me see if I can jump into anything before we end up in a semi-final. I'd love to catch solo ByuN, for example. I'm going to go straight to my friends list and see if we can join a game or not. ByuN and solo are out of game, so we should be able to at least get another map of those guys in. Right here. Should be plausible. Not sure how long ago ByuN and Laser finished up, but they could have already played a game or so. Perhaps? Yo, Paul of 2020, thank you so much for the 60-month resub on the Prime. I just want to make sure I get into this game, guys. I've got some decorations to put up. I'm going to get some new decorations out as well. I'll start tying this while I keep an eye on anything starting. ByuN was on the long game with Laser. Oh, so ByuN solo is probably about to begin. Perfect. That's what I like to hear. That means we can get freshly into this series. Perfect. Absolutely spot on. That's exactly what we want to see. Yeah, Paul of 2020, thanks so much for the 16-month resub on the Prime. Had 20 on the mind with your name. And your Sharpie. This one's lost its tip. Yeah, I think we'll get straight into ByuN solo here pretty much, which is nice. Perfect. Freaking hair blown around. Okay, ByuN solo didn't start, so we'll go into a fresh series of ByuN versus solo coming up. Perfect. Perfect. Thank you so much, Bobs. Yes, username available. Marek and Porf is all going on the tree as reindeer. I know, amazing. I'm going to go do it on the other side, though, so I'll just take my headphones off for 1 sec. Yeah, ByuN solo should be starting soon, apparently. So that just vetoing and so on. Perfect. Okay, so we'll just take a few moments as we are waiting for them to get started. I'm just double checking and getting some stuff set up myself. There's an invite into Neon Violet Square. Perfect. Alright, so we are indeed going to get these guys underway here. Into our quarterfinal matchup of ByuN versus Solar. Shin Classic and Hero Rogue happening as well. Solo was not set as Zerg, but he fixed it in time, so that's a nice save. We should be good to go. We should be good to go. Perfect. In the top left-hand side, we're going to start this best-of-3 quarterfinal off with our blue Terran player. This is ByuN. While in the bottom right, our red Zerg is Solar for game 1 of this best-of-3. Let me get this set up and ready to go. Rumble. Alright, well, a couple of SCVs going to return back to mining as we get set up here with no barracks buildings. So we're going to go command center first from ByuN on this pretty large map. Going to try and get away with that right from the get-go. Honestly, not too surprising. I think the Unviolet Squad does lend itself to stuff like command center first, so not really super surprised by that at all, in fact. As, yeah, we'll just take a few moments to get into this and to let the players get settled down. See where they're going to go and what they're going to do with it all. The Oracle, the Overlord just going to continue across. It's going to make its way over for the moment. Again, a couple of refineries coming up, the barracks on the way. Command center building as we set ourselves into play for a little bit. So again, just getting this all up and running for the moment. Our CC going down as mentioned, the CC first, and then the barracks and a gas to follow up. So sometimes you see a double racks follow up, racks gas follow up on a CC first is probably more common nowadays. As we get this up and running. So the Queen on the way up, the hatchery coming through as well. I get a couple of Queens. Astilla just goes to the third hatch. And he goes to the third hatch in the back as well. So he's going to put that in the back corner, which is a little bit of a weird base because it's got a few less resources available on it, but it's also going to be a little bit safer. It's not as exposed now onto the map, so you're not expanding forward as quickly in the game as you might be otherwise. So yeah, definitely a couple of ways to look at that and reasons to feel good. So about it, if you're a Solar fan, I feel like the setup is looking good for him so far. It's definitely just him getting to do his thing for a little while, if nothing else, which on its own accord should be pretty nice, pretty neat. There's that Overlord still moving up to the top, so that's going to come around the top here as well. Just going to try and move through into position for a couple of moments. The Overlord gets up to the top side. Last series move about, just going to be seeing the command center still coming through as well. All of that on the way in at the moment as we keep on settling for this one. Yeah, I mean, ByuN just basically being allowed to kind of get going into the next step of the game, right? So, nothing too surprising just yet. They were poking at the front, and the Queens are like, hello, we will accept you if you want to come running into us. And the Reaper is like, no, I don't really want to do that. So Reaper is pretty quick to turn around. Following that, backing away for now. Queens are going to be there. Reaper going to take a few more shots. The Ling Speed and Queens continue to come out. Drones and an Overlord on the way. The Creep Tumor coming up as well. That continues to get brought into play at the moment. Have that stim pack continue to come through. Aliens obviously join up as well. They're going to come in and we'll see if ByuN can poke his way into any sort of a success over in that direction. I'd be kind of surprised if you really found much of anything. I don't think there's going to be much up for grabs there in the foreseeable future, honestly, so yeah, not really expecting much to go on in that regard. The Queens are going to be there to push the Hellenes out as well, so they're just going to get shoved back up to the top side. And away they go. You continue to see the again, engineering bays, the barracks coming up as well, so all of that just coming over. Again, a hatchery setting up on the right for a little bit, getting going immediately. The Lings gathering, the Overlord joining as we get ourselves settled in for now. Still got the melee and Carapace upgrades coming through. see the Hellions still moving about, just again trying to see what else we can maybe find for just a little bit. Honestly, the answer so far is not really not crazy. The Hellions continue to come about. Just gonna see what else we can do. I like these Hellions just sitting in that little area as well. It's very hard for them to get surrounded there. They actually get the creep human by attacking the rocks. And melee and carapace upgrades coming through. 1-1 on combat shield coming up as well. Get rid of those Hellions again, getting rid of a whole bunch of creep humans. So right from the start, damage being done. Marines going to unload into this base. It's going to come stepping straight through. And she start jumping onto a couple of drones right from the get-go. So going to be able to grab straight onto this as we come forwards. We've seen the Marines going to load back up into the medevac's going to escape away for just a little bit as well. Away they go. Hellions going to try and dive the right side though. So ByuN keeping the pressure up in a couple of different directions initially. Seeing if there's anything we can do there. Is not really just yet. Again, two upgrades continue to come by. Just going to be seeing a couple of Hellbats. Just going to go and push through. A couple of creep teamers already going down as well. So again, a little bit more damage being dealt just for now. Let's see if the Marine's going to try and find a smoke thrower. Just keeping these drops going. Keeping these drops active so far. Marines actually going to fight at the front as the Hellbats are going to fight as well. Ling Bane will continue to come by, firing up a storm. The Marines and the medevacs unload back over on this direction, so they're just going to come back over too, and the Marines going to try and fight back. Here's obviously being out is going to help Solo a lot in terms of cleaning up those drops. That should really go a long way to helping us play defense here, so that should yeah, really help us. And there's the bio still coming through to the front as well, going to continue to get over. At the moment, Marine's going to just continue to try and fly by in the medevacs, trying to do a little bit of something, but not quite able to just yet. Raiders are going to come down the bottom. Marines and medevacs escape to the edges for the moment, as we do see a couple of those creep teamers still dropping. And ByuN just pushing forward once more, but not sure we're necessarily going to be able to do too much at the moment. Marines are going to fight. A few Lings still going down. And Marines, Widow Mines coming across. Viking in the sky going to come over as well. Going to knock down a couple more creep chambers here, so the creep is still falling. Damage still being done. Again, a little bit of bio just going to start stemming up a little bit here, moving to the front a little bit, as we are going to be seeing our Ling Bane trying to come forward and trying to move through. He's still hanging up around on the top, the ByuN on the bottom, and joining together as well. 3-3 upgrades coming through as we speak. And we have ourselves this push of ByuN still, again, just gathering around in the center, trying to get settled in for a little bit. Iron Mine stepping forward right here, just going to be seeing a couple of Widow Mines all burrowed up as well. Continuing to step through. The Widow Mine shot's going to go off on those Lings. Ling Bane actually getting blasted by the mines. The splash damage there definitely favoring ByuN. Doing a lot of work for him, so putting ByuN into a pretty favorable spot for a few moments. Again, the Bio gathers back up. We're just going to go jumping onto some of those extractors, trying to clean up over there a little bit as well. The Muta's going to jump onto, again, a couple more missile turrets. The damage still being dealt. So we work our way through that. The Ling Bane going to get over. The Marine's going to load back into the medevacs. And continue to try and play a getaway here. As our Bio continues to push forward. A couple of Queens taking a lot of hits. Again, +3 melee, +3 carapace all coming through. The Adrenal Glands coming up as well. We got a few more of those Banes getting knocked down. Still coming for the wraparound too, doing what they can, doing their best for moments. And load once more. Let's come back over to the right again, just going to be having Bio continuing to move through into the center right now. Seeing where we can go. We'll continue to gather up. The Bio going to stem forward once more. Again, making another little dive forward here at the moment, as we just have the Muta's going to continue by. Another Marine, sorry, going down. Just another little grab. Just going to get picked off. One shot's going to fire as well. Seeing those Mutas coming through, Depot taking some damage, it will go down. So Matt in the Crown, how you doing? Thank you so much. Merry Christmas to you as well, Mage. Thank you so much for the 52-month resub. So those Mutas going to try and keep him alive here, pulling him back the other direction. So yeah, pulling him back in the other direction. A scan coming through there as well. We've got our Ultra. Infestors, Queen, +3 melee, and Carapace all building. Bringing up as much of that as we possibly can for the moment as our Mutalisks will still fly forward. Those Mutas doing a lot for Solar. I really feel like without those Mutas he would have been in a lot more trouble so far. Got ourselves some missile turrets firing up. The Mutas will take a lot of damage from that. Damage being done. Vultures are going to keep chasing. The couple of Banes are going to come rolling through. It's going to be there. Ling Bane in the skies. And the Bio going to flank. The Thor goes up in the sky as well. Good army from Solar. Keeps on gathering up over here too, so it's going to come about a little bit of a different direction. Ultras, Lings, Banes gathering. The Muta's going to go up the right-hand side also for the moment. Just going to try and move across here. We're seeing a good fungal growth going down. Going to catch a lot of the bio. Zane's actually going to crash in there. A lot of the bio getting struck once again. The 4-shot's going to go back the other way. The Overseer's taking damage. I mean, once again, ByuN trying to fight back against this. This army is taking some back and forth. We haven't got ourselves meters trying to go across the map. Eating a Widow Mine shot as the missile turrets get some damage done. Also, Bio still stepping through. Infest are going to go down. Some Lings are going to get grabbed. Also, damage being done across the board as that Bio turns to the right-hand side. Aiming for this hatchery and trying to pick through there as well. Now the Bio coming back across as the Thor in the front is going to be in some trouble. It's going to go down. The Marauder is going to get jumped on also. Mutas are going to try and chase down those medevacs as, again, the Lings and the Mutas will do what they can to play clean up there. A lot of the Bio army going down so far. Going to see our Bio coming through. Just going to be seeing that hatchery going down already. As we continue about, just going to see another Widow Mine shot going off. And, I mean, it is going to be Solo coming to fight through this. This army of ByuN is going to get hit hard, but this is going to be enough. That last Ultra going to be taking some hits. The Marooners actually had to turn away from what was just Marines left over and dealing damage at the fronts. The Mutas have to go running away there. And let's just have ByuN regathers in the center. Thor coming up. Liberators. Widow Mines, Marines, and Marauders. Neosteel plating, high-sec quarters tracking. A lot of good stuff still. Also on the production tab for now. Being brought through ASAP. It's going to be having our GG again called as ByuN eventually has just overwhelmed Solar. It's going to be ByuN to take. First game of the series, pretty fun one. Hey, Matt in the crowd, thank you so much for your resub. Welcome to the tree. Thank you very much for supporting, mate. As we are going to get ready for game number 2 of this in just a moment, so we'll get straight into it. Get the games resumed, get back on track, and see what we can do. Misclicking as we got invited into the game and kick off into this next one where we go. Apparently Hero 2-1 over Rogue. He will play Shade on Classic in the other semi-final. So both our semis are getting set up right now. We'll get this rolling here in just a moment or so. So let's get this ready to go, go, go. Whispers of Gold is going to be our map actually. As we kick this off into ByuN Solo, game number 2. In the bottom right, our blue Terran. It's going to be ByuN, while in the top left, it's going to be... I'm not in game. Ah! There we go. Try this again. In the bottom right, it's going to be ByuN. In the top left, it's going to be Solar. As we get this all rolling. So, hello and welcome, guys. Thank you for joining us. Whispers of Gold for this next map. Let's see what is in store for us here as ByuN just about. I mean, took a long time, took a lot of effort, but we got there in the end. Gets the job done over his opponent. See if we can keep this up going into the next one. What's up on your own? Thank you so much for the 20-month resub as well. Dropping the Wardy Ellie in the chat. I will get you on the tree as well. Thank you so much. We got 20-month resub again. Thank you so much if you've been supporting us today, guys. Really appreciate it. Does go a long way. Helps us to keep on again doing so much more StarCraft 2 content, running WardiTV events. Again, this week we've got... tomorrow's going to be my day off this week, actually. So tomorrow I'll be off, and then I'll be back on... So tomorrow's my day off, and then I'll be back on Wednesday with WardiTV Christmas Invitational Group D. Our playoffs will be on Thursday. The Limo League coverage on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. We are covering Masters Coliseum. Will not be long streams on the Masters Coliseum. Obviously, those 3 best-of-3s do not last a very long time, as we've already discussed a little bit. Let me get this ready to go. Alrighty. Reaper is coming up to the top side. Going to come across to get us started. Lings are going to fight back. Reaper going to get turned away. Again, the Queens and the Lings coming up. The Factory is coming through. Gonna try and fight for a little bit as well. As the Reaper just continues around, trying to find some damage, but not much to be had just yet. As the Reaper will settle at the front and see if it can find a way to poke on forward, perhaps in the next few moments. The Link Speed and the Queen's still building, the drone's on the way. Reaper continues to sit peeled back. As our Queens come over, Reaper going to take a little bit of potential warning shot. He's actually going to come through. Going to play cleanup as well, so they are also going to be able to do their thing. Cleaning up quite nicely so far. He's just going to get rid of another Zergling, so we grab that as well. Another little bit of a plus. Things will be there, and again, just going to be seeing a little cancellation going on. So a little bit of something on that. Nothing really too crazy. We are still just getting set here. As the stim back and the bench, it will continue through. Planes gather around the bottom. Couple barracks coming up. Aliens will move over again. The Stimpak on the way. Banshee's building as well. Just having ourselves the Evo Chamber and so coming through as the aliens get back through the middle of the map. So again, into the center we go for just a little bit. Aliens will fight. A couple creep teamers going down. I'm just going to come around the back. It's going to be ByuN's opportunity to do some damage, and they come straight in. Looking pretty good, yeah, right off the bat, honestly. As they get in right away. I'm just going to come around the top. I'm just going to be seeing them get into the back again. Queen going to be taking a couple shots of damage. Going to be taking some hits right away. So again, shots going down. And one upgrade's coming about and gets settled for a few moments. Now that Banshee moving through, melee upgrade's still going to be a factor. And we'll see the 1-1 upgrades coming up. Bailing speed coming about. Solo doing all the right things to prepare himself for this game. Not getting too caught up or anything, just putting himself in a good position right from the start. As Marines, Tank, Hellions continue to come around. Gonna start stemming up. The Queen's going to take some damage. The Lings are going to take a few shots as well, so just damage across the board there. To start out with is the Creep Tumor's turn also. And try and get forwards. The Marines are going to jump into the main base. If you're not able to start pressuring all over the place, definitely going to be a nice bonus. Definitely going to give you some opportunity in these next few moments, and that's definitely going to go a long way for you, I'd imagine. You see now our 2-2 upgrades and again the Bane speed coming up as well. So far so good. The Medevac's still moving over. Marine's going to be there. Medevac's continue to move about. The Bane's gathering together. Here so far. Ling Bane joins in. As the Ling Bane going to get across, just going to come straight through. Again, look for some damage in the early stages. The earlier we get some damage done, the better off we're going to be. And happier we're going to be for sure. We'll see ByuN trying to run back, trying to get those Hellbats to get a lot of shots off. The tank doing its thing as well, actually still getting splash damage onto a group of those Lings. That tank's going to do mega damage in the end. Finally going down. ByuN once again just hops back into the main base. He's been so active and so annoying so far this game. This is, I'm going to say, not looking super fun if your name is Solar. You've been kind of getting bullied this game so far. You've absolutely been getting bullied this game so far. As now the Hydra's still coming about. The 2-2 upgrade's coming about. Muscular Augment's on the way in as well. We continue to bring that through for the moment. A lot of units still coming across. Maroon Marauder streaming out. SCVs are going to come through to help their cause wherever possible. So a little bit of the Ling Bane going to show back up in the other direction and going to try and make something of that. Big medevac drop coming around the left-hand side, so they're just going to again go around the left, get set up, see what we might be able to do here. Big drop in. The Banes obviously do have a chance to connect, and that's where Solo will look to play cleanup. If the Hives could get some medevacs and get the empty one, I mean, obviously still close to being able to maybe get something more than just the empty medevac. Would have been amazing if we could have just perhaps found a little extra there. Unfortunately, does not quite happen. It was not meant to be. ByuN on the top side, a lot of drones going down now. A few more Marines getting lifted back up as well. Just really dealing damage across the board at the moment. I'm just going to come back in also here and continue to go the other direction. $17 drones is obviously a pretty sizable number, and ByuN is, again, definitely catapulting himself into good positions. He's doing damage. He's putting himself in the spots you expect him to need to be in to see success here. Just needs to continue through to keep putting some damage out, right? I mean, basically, TLDR at this point, ByuN needs to, obviously, as Lurkers get up, keep control of the game. Don't let Solar get too overly comfortable, because that's definitely something that can happen. We've seen many a time Solar gets to Lurkers and starts looking like his absolute best self. So it is scary moments for ByuN, because I feel like he's done well, but he's not killed Solar off. And like I say, against anybody else, I'd feel like ByuN was doing absolutely more than he needs to so far. Because it's Solar, I'm a little bit concerned for him, actually. Like I said, we'll see how it goes. His 3-3 full finish for ByuN soon. He has gone up to 5 bases. It's not going to be easy for Solar, but like, you know, as I say, there's just, if there is an opportunity for Solar, this is very much so it right now. Like, we are at this point where that should now really become a factor. Work is going to be there. Again, just going to push back a little bit. Bane Hydra coming down. A couple of Vipers going to move across as well. Do you see the Hydra Lurker still coming up? Nidus Network also being produced right now, so bring that up also. That moving through. It's going to be the Nanomuscular Swell as well as that lunge ability coming up for the Hydra. Still just going to get every option available to make these fights as beneficial as possible for him. No reason to play in any other way, right? No reason to play without the upgrades that you have available to you. Doesn't really make sense. How's that bio going to be there? Medivac's going to lift back up. Just going to move back over to this direction. Again, +2 missiles, +3 carapace, all coming online. The bio going to unload, going to go after that Overseer. It's going to strike straight through onto that one as well. As we do have that Overseer really being chased for a couple of moments. Wouldn't mind shots going off. Just going to have ourselves the Nidus Network and 20 more Lings coming through. +2 missiles, +3 carapace. All coming about currently. Nice that Ghost here sniped up, and there's apparently no information to stop those from coming straight through, so they will absolutely deliver a bit of a brutal punch. Now there's Hatchery in some trouble as well. Get rid of that Hatchery again. ByuN doing the things he needs to do to just stay in a very good position so far and to keep himself in a very winnable spot right now. Again, you don't win these games in one instant. You win these games over a lot of trades, over a long period of time. That's exactly what we are currently seeing. Bane Hydra coming over. A little bit of damage being done. You've seen the bio actually going to get on top of this base once again, so that's also going to be going down most likely. So this Hatchery dropping and dying. Just keep this base from ever getting online, right? If you stop this base from ever getting online, your position in this game just gets more and more comfortable over time. It's just that simple. Viper's coming to the right, Ling Bane coming over to the right as well. Nice parasitic bomb's going to catch these medivacs. Those are the sort of trades you don't really want to be taking as ByuN. Those are the ones that are going to go a little bit wrong for you and could absolutely become a little bit costly if you're not careful. So, things to watch out for. And that +3 melee coming through. That bow upgrade coming about as well. Bane still coming through. SCV's going to be taking some damage. Shots coming about once more. Just going to be having the higher command center already getting pushed back a little bit as Solo does make a bit of a dive. This is where Solo's actually looking a little bit better for the first time in a while. A couple of dives forwards, but obviously you're attacking into a very strong Terran army, but the Terran army supply has dropped a little bit, so there is some value here. The Planetary Fortress is going to get killed just as it's about to finish morphing in. They're just going to shoot. Liberator's going to get knocked down as well. Actually, is ByuN just being completely broken here. Solo finding this moment to surge across the map on Whispers of Gold as, again, Solo does kind of what Solo does best, which is to sort of sit there and just... I mean, yeah, honestly, he kind of just sits there and he kind of just, you know, gets to lurkers, and once he starts playing the defense, he looks so freaking good. He looks nigh on unstoppable once he becomes a defender in the game. It's actually pretty crazy how true of a factor that is. This Hydra's going to go after the orbital command as well. A little bit of Hydra lunging about. ByuN's still trying to play cleanup here. ByuN's only got 54 SCV, so his economy is in trouble too. Not exactly ideal right now. Bio gathers, Liberator joins up, Medevac's there as well. Just going to settle as the Hydra Ling Bane comes down the bottom side, pushing straight through. Just going to be setting the Bio fighting the Ling Hydra. Going to take a lot of damage as well. The Viper's going to come across, Bane's rolling forward, ByuN's army. Not sure if it's going to sustain through the end of this, guys. Like I say, I think ByuN might have met his battle in this one. As the Bio pulls back over to the sides. Is on the way up, Infesta's producing. We're going to see the Liberator sieging up and going to go after a few of those drones, so some damage done there as well. Pick those off. Again, Hydra Bane still moving about whenever possible. Coming up to 20 minutes in on Whispers of Gold here. Yeah, a couple of quick tumors will start to go down. Going to get some cleanups for now. It's going to be having the Bio continuing across. Crypt Tumors getting cleaned up as ByuN's supply is on the way back up. I mean, he will have a very large army at any point in time if he can max out because he's on way less workers. But that comes with the scary part of if you get to that sort of a stage. Yeah, if you get to that sort of stage, there's still definitely going to be issues, right? Like, there ain't anything guaranteed in those moments as the fungal comes down. Unit's getting pulled. Bio now chasing the Hydra Bane. And the Overseer's away, so all of that does get chased out of there. Snipes across the borders. These Hydras are melting. Solo gonna have to rebuild 80 Lings and 3 Hydras. He's losing everything. Oh my goodness. Is Solo in trouble? But Solo's gonna lose a base here. Does Solo have any lurkers up? Only 2. Oh, Solo only has Ling Hydra. ByuN's army is going to get rid of a couple bases, and he's going to do some serious work towards advancing his position in this game. He might actually be good to take a significant lead right now. Ling Hydra still getting chased about, just going to come back over, just going to be seeing the Bio there playing cleanup. Can Solo get any better tech online is my issue. My current problem is just the fact that his army looks very poor. Oh, that's a great fungal growth. The one Infesta that he still had energy remaining on. A couple Liberator shots going through as well, going to do their thing. Like I say, will that be enough to be super impactful here? I'm not 100% certain, but it looks as though we're good for ByuN to get cleaned up and this to get pushed back. So it looks as though we are going to be good here all together. Ling Hydra coming through, the SCVs will be dropping. GG, and Solo's going to tie this up 1-1 in the best of 3. We are going to go to game number 3. So we are going to go the distance. We'll get right into this, guys, because we do want to keep the games rolling. One of the semifinals, Hero versus Shin, is ready to go. So we're going to get ByuN Solo game 3, and we can go. On your own, thank you so much for the resub. We'll get you on the tree. Also, a little reindeer. We got a reindeer's face. Game 3 coming through. Get ready for the next match, guys. Get this up and running. Perfect. Alright, let's go in game. Let's kick this off as it's 1-1 all tied up. Abyssal Reef going to be our deciding map. As ByuN. Yeah, really just kind of ran into trouble there in the end. Just could not keep it up, could not keep it rolling. And that was very much so that in the end. Gun in the bottom right, Solar in the upper left as we get this one underway and we get ourselves started up here for this next game. Away we go. Game number 3. Deciding map. Genuinely very exciting. I think this is going to be some good fun. It's been some good games so far. Back and forth. ByuN definitely feeling like he's getting into control and position. Still able to recover a little bit from that in the second game. Unable to in the first game. Got a little bit too out of hand.
Game paused.
I'm going to drop a pause. PPP. As apparently it's laggy. So I'm having a little bit of fun here as we just figure this out. Obviously, hopefully not too long. I'm not sure if it's actually lag or if they're just memeing around. Maybe they did both feel some lag. Not sure. Oh, ByuN is lagging. I'll give this a moment or so. Hopefully get this resolved. I don't want to get stuck on this, but yeah, we'll give it a moment or two. Hopefully ByuN able to get back. If ByuN isn't able to get back somewhat quickly, guys, we will just get ourselves started on that semi-final between Hero and Shin. The last thing we want to do is keep everyone held back and waiting kind of like all day long, right? So if needed, we will put that out, but yeah, ByuN is lagging. He's messaging me. He's restarting his computer. Okay. So ByuN is restarting. We'll get back on track soon, guys. Hopefully, just a quick restart when we get resumed, as we're only a minute 15 into Abyssal Reef. And sort it out. Alright, ByuN just restarting, guys. Got this going in a moment. Thank you for your patience. There you go, ByuN is back. I think we've got everyone. I see everyone in game. Hope we don't have Coca. Oh, everyone, no one's in the right chat channel, I swear. Everyone's in like all the other chat channels, but the one we should be in, basically. I looked through everything and I saw this is go back 10 seconds. 105. Perfect. Let's do this then. Let's get this underway. So kick off into action here, guys. Go into game number 3 once again, and hopefully this time without the lag issues. This time just a little bit smoother of an experience. Double check what everything's fixed up over here. Looking good. I can't start it because I'm not a referee. Right, ByuN's got it. Perfect. Bottom right ByuN, top left Solar. Let me get back in. Let me see where we are going to go. Alright. Could I show the bracket? There's a bracket link in the chat. I can't show the bracket on screen super easily, unfortunately. Not sure what the problem is for ByuN, just obviously some lag. I mean, he got through a couple long games without issue, right? So, got through a couple long games without issue. I don't think it's going to be super serious. Unless, like, once it starts, it doesn't stop. If, you know, maybe it's one of those problems. We've seen those things happen before, right? So, any which way, we will see what happens as we get this all on the go. If it comes about, a few Zerglings is going to get pushed away the other direction. Link speed is coming up as well. Having ourselves the Reaper going to get turned around by the Queen again. We'll have shots from that Reaper coming back over. Again, link speed just coming up. The factory going to move over to the reactor as well. It's just going to get that started immediately here. Get that underway, bring that through. And then the starport and the command center still coming up for the moment. We get this settled down. Yeah, link speed coming through. Queen coming up. The drones on the way. The starport building as well. Aliens and the Liberator coming through. There's going to be seeing a little bit of a fight over the front as we push about. Some back and forth there. Instead of just going to be Hellions and a Liberator coming through, so a lot of things that are likely going to produce into a fairly standard follow-up, to be honest. Just going to be seeing a couple of Hellions and the Reaper come back over as well. And going there for a moment or so. Two Aliens and the Reaper come up over the left-hand side. Queen going to be there too. Looking to push that back. Defend against this. Again, the Hellions, the Overlords, and the Lings all coming by as... yeah, our game settles in on Abyssal Reef. Fun map here for this Game 3. After this, we have Shin versus Hero coming up in that bottom side semi-finals. That is going to be what you guys can expect to see coming up next as well. So you guys know what's coming. As the Marines are going to be able to grab that Overlord. We're going to get rid of that pretty comfortably. Hellions still coming through, the Hellions moving about as well. Get on the move right there. Gonna step up, hit this a little bit of creep spread, and we have got the Queens in position. Abyssal Reef could actually turn into a pretty long game between these two. Is Clem eliminated? No. Clem is in the top side semi-final. He will play the winner of this series. As our Lings are going to get a wraparound. Hellions going to try and get through some drones, though, doing what they can for a little bit. A couple more shots coming about. Lings getting taken out. Just going to get pushed through the other side. Yeah, 1-1 upgrade, stim pack, all coming by. Just going to be seeing the Queens getting down that low ground, getting a bit of a pick off on the Hellion as well. Just going to grab that for the moment. Zerglin's still coming about. Again, Bane Nest coming through. Hatch Lair building up as well. So we continue to bring this into play just for now. As the plane's going to threaten up the front one more time. Not sure if there's much they can really get done, though. Coming around the right once more. He's going to come across. We're probably going to get jumped on. We'll be seeing that getting cleaned up a little bit. Marine's going to be there. Some Lings taking damage as well. Damage coming through. When we get there, just going to be seeing the Overlord going down once more. Marines coming across, just gonna see our Marines getting chased away, so for a couple of moments we get pushed back right there. It's gonna chase back the other direction. Not just already utilizing the positions in the map a little bit, coming around here and there. Queen's still fighting. Queen's going to be taking a little bit more damage as well. So a few more shots coming about. Damage still being done. Just having ourselves the Marines fighting away. Queen's taking some hits. Again, damage coming back the other way as the moment as our Marines step forward. Just going to be making their way across right now. As again, +2 melee, +2 carapace, all coming online here. Continue to get this going as our 2-2 upgrades come in on the other side as well. And we just try and see where we're going to end up in the near future. With ByuN keeping on harassing. I mean, this is, again, the stage of the game where ByuN is absolutely at his best. So ByuN at his best right now. This is where he's at his biggest strength. Can he keep that going? Just going to be seeing the Marines continue to fight. A couple of Widowmine shots going off, or trying to go off toward the Hydras even. I saw a couple of lock-ons there, or attempted locks. Widowmine's actually hitting pretty nicely. Even the one that hits the Overseer splashes for a few units underneath as well. So, really not bad at all. In fact, very good, I would say. Just having that bio still to the left side. The Hydra's going to be there too. And just some drones trying to fight back. Again, our Marine's going to work our way around the left-hand side a little bit here. See if there is anything else we can maybe get done for the moment. It doesn't feel like it just yet, though. I mean, I think ByuN is going to get cleaned up. Now, he is pushing on the right side, too, so a lot of this is just setting up for the army on the right to then be able to get a lot done. As the Lings and the Banes show up, they're just going to get a couple of Marines. Again, like I say, the army on the right side should be a big factor. As ByuN pushing into position, his low-ground base immediately going to be exposed and something he can jump toward. Some Banes going down on both sides. These Banes keep rolling through. Widowmine's hitting a lot of Terran units there as we finally have to lift up. The last few Banelings were kind of not rolling into much, but there's a little bit too much. And again, 3-3 upgrades, Marines, Medivacs, and Widowmines all producing for the moment. I just look at the mines. A couple more of these mines going to get cleaned up as well, most likely, as Widowmine's shots continue to aim. Again, Widowmine's just kind of wasting there. All three of those mine shots went off on a group of Lings at the front. Not exactly doing too much. Their Hydra is going down. Like I say, though, Solar is building towards the point where he's absolutely the best. And that is when he gets to those Lurkers. The Lurker Den is coming through. We're really not far away from that. We should be there pretty soon, guys, and that really should be making a difference. No doubt about it as the Hydras turn around there once more. Link Hydra still getting pushed away. The Baneling's also getting pushed back a little bit. Marine still stepping through. Set up at the front. ByuN supply definitely a little bit favorable. We just not had the chance yet as we swell down, or that surge down that ramp. We just haven't had the chance yet, really, as Soul to get any high lurkers on the field, right? They don't have upgrades just yet either. Widow Mines do not manage to hit the Terran player too much there. Oh, that Widow Mines really nice. Hits the center of the Hydras. The Baneling count is low enough that ByuN is just killing them as they approach. Don't get me wrong, you can see the bio units are pretty low HP as no, the Vipers forgotten about. 2 of them going down. Solar just caught up in a flurry of events. It looks as though ByuN is going to be good to take game number 3 of this series. Well, that was a little sad at the end there, right? Watching the... Yeah, just kind of watching the units kind of get... Yeah, the Vipers just kind of walking into the Widow Mines and getting cleaned up. Really not ideal. Yeah, fair to say that this one is, I think, getting completely out of hand. I do not see this turning around anytime soon. And neither does Solar. GG called. ByuN is going to be able to close this one out, and that is going to be ByuN taking the series after a little bit of hecticness. He is going to get that 2-1 victory, so he moves into the top semi-final against Clem. We are going to go into Shin versus Hero. Get this started up straight away. Hero's been sitting in the lobby for 30 minutes, apparently. As we get ready to go to Ultra Love for this PVZ. Shin Hero in the semi-finals. Just run the ads and stuff quickly, guys, so we can get those all underway and so on. Get that all set up. Perfect. Thank you for joining us, guys. Well, the viewership's doing great today. Alright, go cold. As we kick off into this and we get this started up. Now we're ready to begin. Hey, well, I was a fat kid. Thank you so much for the 42-month resub. Keep well played, keeping StarCraft 2 alive. Happy holidays, young man. Thank you so much. I was a fat kid. Get you on the tree as the game starts. I'll throw us in game. I'll get you on the tree after this one. As in the top right side, our blue Protoss player is Hero. And the bottom left, our red Zerg is Shin, as we've been doing a little bit of setting up to get here into this semi-final. Obviously, we joined that ByuN Solo series, and that really turned out to be a pretty long one in the quarterfinals. So we're already 2.5 hours in today. We're going to try and keep the games just going all the way through today, guys. At this point, we do not want to stop. We just want to bring you guys more and more StarCraft 2. So that is the goal. That is the plan. That's how we're going to try and do things. So just replying to Clem, who just asked about if he was waiting with ByuN. Perfect. Perfecto. Alright, let me throw you guys onto Indy's camera or something, or Inu. As the probe is harassing, that's the most exciting part of the game for the first few moments here. Get that set up to go. Hi, Wardio. Was in your first streams years ago. Glad to see you are still doing this. Hell yeah. Amazing. I always love it when people drop by from years and years ago. Because we have really been doing this for a freaking long time now as well, right? It's always crazy to think back that this really has been such a long story for us doing StarCraft. The Stargate comes up. Access coming through. Adept and the Warp Gate coming up as well. We just get all of that brought into play at the moment. And yeah, we get into this Hero versus Shin series. Best of 3 PvZ. PvZ takes a little bit of time to set up. Nice of 9. Love the streams. Merry Christmas. Thank you to you as mate. Thank you so much for the 76 months of resubscribing. As always, greatly appreciated. As our Queen will fire up a good few shots onto the Adept. So the Adept taking quite a bit of damage. Some hits coming through over there. Our Queen's going to fire back the other direction, so again, trying to see what we can do. Going to be having the shots coming about. Queen's going to be there. Again, the Adept taking some damage, the Ling coming over. Got the pylon coming through, just going to get that set up. The Oracle coming over, obviously pretty standard start. Playing a Stargate, playing an Oracle. Really nothing super crazy about this so far. As you see, the Oracle is going to get shot down, so the Oracle will fall. Kind of bad to lose the Oracle, especially when you're only playing 2, because you kind of want that second Oracle to be building up energy as well, right? It really is a shame just to lose it. I always say it, but losing Oracles is usually just unnecessary, and that's what really hurts when you lose Oracles. It's just the unnecessary, the lack of necessity about losing it. Like, you just, there's never a reason why you have to lose an Oracle. I mean, very rarely you get trapped. The opponent plays a good positional defense or something, but a lot of the time it's kind of on you and kind of flying it the wrong way or not paying attention to it or pulling it back at the wrong time, and that's why it always stings to lose the Oracle, because it's just like, well, this didn't have to happen. Here we're going to go into the Resonating Glaives as the next step of this. Probes coming up, the Nexus coming in. As we get settled here. A lot of Adepts going to start shading out. The Oracle peeling off over to the side as well. Going to pull away over to the side. The Ling's going to turn around, get a surround on those Adepts. Stasis Ward trying to come through. That's another Oracle that's super low. He cancelled the Stasis, I believe, thinking his Oracle was going to go down, so he pulls it back instead. Would rather protect it. I really do not hate that. I think that's honestly a very smart choice. Keeping yourself as safe as possible here. Makes sense to me. And Queens gather up. Just going to be seeing the Lings coming over. Going to chase those Adepts down. Adepts going to get caught up. So they're going to fall as well for the next couple of moments. They will drop. It's going to be a pretty good cleanup as Adepts, Stalkers, and the Oracle gather up as well. And the Adepts and the Stalkers settling down. They're on the way through. Overlords and Roaches building up. Evolution Chambers coming by as well. As Zergling's still getting chased out of there. We do have our Adepts is going to come firing through Evo Chambers in the left. Taking some damage. Roach Roaring also coming up with a bunch of Roaches currently being brought through. So those Roaches coming into play. As the Adepts get turned around the other way. Stalker also producing the Adept Shade into the main base. So they are going to come straight forwards. And quite a few of those Lings still going down. Drones dropping as well. Again, Adepts going to work. Nice, quickly, and easily and comfortably here. Really putting some work in. Getting a lot done at the moment. Adepts going to try and commit in one more time. I'm just going to recall. I'm going to go ahead and say I think this is a pretty good defense altogether, right? I mean, at the end of the day, this is Shin not... I mean, what I look at is that Shin has an army, right? So he shut it down quickly. Sorry, bless me. He shut this down quickly enough where I could almost believe Shin has an opportunity to counterattack. Yes, he lost a lot of drones, but his opponent lost a lot of army in killing those drones, and that gives you the counterattacking opportunity and potential, and I think that goes a long way. I think that does a lot for you. So the Adept's going to start trying to knock down some rocks, because I think Hero is realizing as well, he's like, oh, yeah, I actually really could just die to a counterattack right here. That's not kind of up in the air. That absolutely is about to happen if I'm not cautious. So Hero recognizes what's going on. As the Roach Rabbit are coming through, he just doesn't have the DPS to truly get rid of the rocks and to knock down the tower in time, which is a shame, because that really would have bought you a little bit more time, as now the Queens have crew spread as well, so they can transfuse. That's a great stasis, though, going to catch a bunch of the Roaches. That's definitely going to help. And the Immortals on the left-hand side are going to have a lot to say about this as well, as Shin coming back the other direction, really looking to hit hard onto this army of Hero. Hero pulling the probes through, the Lings, the Queens, the Ravagers doing their thing. As so many probes going down, Hero is losing a lot. Can these Immortals continue to defend? Stalker's warping into the back. The Stasis Wall previously was huge, but has that been good enough to seal the deal? Or is Shin still going to have too much? To me, it looks like he's still going to have too much, right? It looks as though he's absolutely just going to have too much right there, and that is going to be GG in favor of Shin. The commitment on the side of Hero was not good enough. And Shin is going to take the first map of this best of 3. So Shin off to a great start. Get into game 2 in a couple of moments. Alright guys, going to go into game 2 as soon as the players host this up for us. Just run some ads to get out into a little bit of freedom. Thanks so much, Ice9, and I was a fat kid for joining the tree. Beautiful red-nosed reindeers. Thank you, thank you. This was a gold coming up. Get this sorted out and get this going into game. Get this rumbling. Alright, sorry guys, let's get into this game number 2. As Shin has taken a 1-0 lead. We get into our next map. And 2 of the best of 3. We can get this on the go. Get the start up. So, we settle down. There's going to be a probe going to the upper left-hand side here, and Whispers a goal just to start us out. Get that a move in initially. Cruising about. Probe going to come over. The drone's mining away. Storm gonna chase around, probably gonna take some damage. A couple of shots coming through just for a little bit, nothing too crazy. And just have, again, the early moments kind of go in the way you expect it to. For the moment. So far. Okay, we're currently boosting along. Couple things are going to get through. Probe will take some damage. And a few shots keep coming about. Things be coming up. Queen on the way. Getting this going for a couple of moments. I'm going to see if I can do much here. Answer is not really just yet. Not a lot going on right away on that one. Let's see, Ling's coming through. The Adept's going to get jumped on perhaps a little bit. A couple Queens going to get there as well. A little bit of excitement breaking through as we just have a little bit of cleanup going on. Nothing too crazy, I suppose, at the end of the day. We set up. Again, Ling's going to come about. Moving through. Oracle coming over there. Queen and the Ling is still coming through as well. And continue to get that set up at the moment, so we keep bringing that in. Oracle's flying around in the sky. And the Stimulator's coming through. The Gate and the Nexus coming online at the moment. Bringing as much up as possible here. Oracle's going to attack. A couple of drones go down. Oracle's flying up. Just gonna come moving about. Just gonna be seeing the Extractor and a Rotron going down. Things join back together again. Extra gates coming through. The Blink on the way. Probes building up. Stalker being added on as well. Getting up to as much as that as we possibly can right here as we settle in. And the Adept still shading up to the top side. They're going to cancel. The Ling's coming through. Queen's still gathering. For the moment. Oracle's coming over. A couple of drones now getting knocked down as well. So a few more shots coming out right there. Going to be seeing the Lings running down this side. Going to go toward the Adepts. And Stalkers and the Blink coming about. Just going to be seeing that Evo Chamber coming down. The Hydra Den will start up as well. Oracle's going to activate. Hatchery goes down. So Hatchery falls. Yeah, and Adepts and the Oracles move back over to the right-hand side here just for the moment. We continue to move on over. That Blink on the way in for the moment. Stalker's going to shoot. Hero showing up, looking powerful as the Queens and the Ling's going to pull back a little. I mean, obviously we've got ourselves the Oracles here. A Set of Stasis Sword able to activate to help against the Zerglings in general is one of their big strengths. I'm just doing that here and there where they can. And again, Adept's going to fight. Ling's taking damage. Just going to see how Queen's going to get pushed back the other way. Going to blink forward. Queens will really get chased away here, so this might just be a quick game 2 for Hero. He on Whispers of Gold is... Yep, shouldn't just say GG. This one ain't going any further. That one's going to get rounded out just like that. And we are going to a final map between Hero and Shin in our semi-finals. So the semis are going to heat up a little bit. They are going to go back and forth. And get that on the way in just a couple. Leyline's going to be our deciding map as well. It's actually a pretty fun final map. I've been enjoying Leylines a lot, actually. This map's been genuinely very fun to watch. It's been very cool. As Shin readies up, everyone's joining our lobby. Should only be a moment or so, guys, and we will probably be able to go. One more caster. I think we are going to have everybody here. Leyline's coming through. Alright, after this we're going to have ByuN versus Clem starting, guys, so that will come through as well. Get that going. Why was that GG? Probably because Hero was walking into his natural with an army and Shin had nothing that wasn't in production. Probably. In the top right, tying the series up with that aggressive shove is going to be Hero. As in the bottom left, our red Zerg is Shin. Are these happening right now? Yes. These games are live. Pops down the gateway and we'll come across the map to get some scouting done in these early stages. Go to see a little bit of what's going on. So drone probe coming back down the bottom left. Again, gate in the simulator coming up. Mention the gas coming online as we settle in, and that probe moves into the main base for the moment. So a lot moving about again. Hatch gas and pool coming up. Focus to the top right there again, next to Cybercore and the assimilator, all coming about. Queen's coming through, Ling's gonna be there. Oh, it's still moving toward the natural as the Cybercore will finish very shortly also. Scan that completed. Lings come over, Links be coming through, drones coming about. We do have ourselves a Stargate and a couple of probes, the Adept and the Warp Gate continue to come in as well, so we get a little bit of all of this continuing to come through for the moment. Now Stargate building, Adept on the way through. Gonna shade about, Ling's gonna come chasing up, Queen gonna be there, continue after the Adept for a little bit. I'm gonna shoot, the Adept goes the other way. As the Lings gather again, Link speed about to complete. It's going to give Shin some map control. Dep's going to shade. Not going to commit just yet. Not threatened though. I mean, Hero getting rid of some creep team is already going to slow down a lot of the connecting of bases here, right? And going to open opportunities. Now, anonymous gifter gave Foxer a sub. Thank you so much for the gifted sub, mate. Whoever you are. As a couple of oracles fly through, the Lings and the Queens coming about. Gonna fly over there. The Adept's gonna really try for some more of these drones right now, so trying to get a little bit more done here already. Let's get back to the center. Queen's coming through. Evo Chamber coming in. A couple of drones still coming about as well. You can see our Nexus and our battery continuing online. We're going to take a few more shots. Spore Crawler there, going to be good to at least deal some damage. A few shots coming through. Damage very much so being dealt as our Stargate comes up and online as well. It's going to be seen our melee upgrade drones, Lings, continue to produce creep tumors coming up also. And Adepts and the Oracles gathered together, just going to make their way forwards for a little bit. Stepping through, a couple creep tumors will begin to drop. Queens gathering together as well. Queens are going to drop a couple more creep tumors down. The Oracle's coming about. Just going to stay, really just zap through this hatchery. Gifted some to Jeremy as well. Thank you so much. As do you have our devs continue to come about. It's going to be seeing the Ling's going to try and get there also. Just going to try and come through. Things running through. Again, the Zards, the Sentries, the Stalkers going to join up right there. We're going to have a lot more gates and the Temple Archives coming online also. So again, just bringing a whole bunch of that up for the moment right here. Now Ling's going to loop around that right-hand side. Oracle's taking a bit more damage. The Ling's going to come through. Going to jump onto the Zealots as well. Force field's coming down. Queen's going to get caught. The Zealot's going to get a good catch there as well. You see our Ling's coming over. Just going to be seeing Hydras, Queens, all moving about. Prison coming through. Storm and the Immortal coming up as well. Things come over. Oracle's going to come and team up also. Let's just set ourselves into the front. Big push from here. We're actually starting to come across the other side right now. It's just going to come over in this direction. Making a little bit of progress across. We've seen a couple of storms going down. A little bit more damage being done across those. As we do have the Army of Shin trying to make a bit of a defense here, trying to get this going. Trying to make this defendable scenario. For the moment is our Ling's support in the stays is definitely helping Hero. I don't know if we can stick around here. The Hydras, I think, are in too good a number to really just go pushing through against or anything, so I don't think we can really do too much else there. I think it's time to just chill it out. Here comes the Immortals coming about. I'm just coming over. Lurker's going to settle. Just going to be seeing again the Seismic Spines coming up. All the Lurker's definitely going to help Shin to really stabilize. Fourth base trying to come back online. Losing the fourth is pretty rough for him in the first place. But we do get back on track. Going to be having our army trying to get up this ramp once again here, so across we go. And just gather together. Lurkers are going to join up too. Steam missiles on the way with this as our, again, muscular or nanomuscular swell comes online, so we're going to get those Hydras, the lunge ability. Nice little bonus on top of everything else. So we're going to go and jump onto a few of those Lings, but the Hydras will lunge straight away and utilizing that lunge nicely. Again, just one of those fun little interactions you get with the lunge here. As we continue across, the Zealots just coming back over that side. Next is going to get placed down. Hero 158 to the 174 supply at the moment. Get back up here. I mean, Shiro's done a very good job of controlling the map. We're going to come down with the rest of this army, going to come straight over for the moment as we do have the Hydras. And they get in position to defend, like I say. Whoa, we actually lunge forward, but we have to back away before the additional excitement of that comes about. It's going to be seeing the Immortal, the Templars, the Archon gathering together for the moment. Lunge forward again. The Immortal's going to get jumped on once again, but the Storms are going to be enough to threaten. It's funny because both sides are in a position where they don't really want to attack into the other. Neither player really wants to kind of be the one committing through here at all, to be honest, so... Lurker's coming about. Hydra Lane continue to gather up as well. I see the Lurkers having some cannons firing away at them. Just going to be seeing the Lurkers getting sieged up. Cannon in the pylons take some damage. And straight forward as the Hydras and the Lurkers going to be pushed back once again. I mean, nice to see Shin actually being able to get across the map aggressively, but Hero's transition has been pretty darn smooth. Moving into those Tempests very nicely and able to kind of react and move into that in a very cool way. I mean, it's really given him now a proper setup against all the rest here, so it definitely goes a long way, definitely helps. I love the harassing Lurkers. Obviously, it is kind of down to Shin to get a little bit of something done in this as well. I'm just going to be back over here dealing with this position. As do have our mothership going to fire it up as well, trying to get on a way forward. I see now Storm coming up in the other direction. Hero's going to have enough, and he's going to be able to take this down, it would seem. As that is going to be GG. Man, Hero played a hell of a game here. Able to do very well. As we are going to see him taking victory. So we're going to jump on over to NA. And get into our next matchup, which is going to be ByuN versus Clem, guys. So we're going to kick this off. Get this started. And see where we go. Perfect. Alright, so ByuN versus Clem coming up next. Let me just throw a couple of things about. Hero played a cool series, and that does mean no mirror matchup in the finals as well. I guess that was kind of decided anyways, because ByuN and Clem, yeah, I guess that makes sense. Alright. Cool. I got Foxer and Jeremy to go on the tree. Thank you so much, Anonymous Gifter, for the support. Get you guys treed up. But you know what? You guys can go right towards the top because there's lots of branches up here, and big reindeer faces seem like fun things to put at the top of the tree. Plain and simple. I love how Hero's also hopped to NA already. He's like, hey, you know what? I believe Clem's going to beat you. Map gets hosted. I'm not sure if this is the right map, but we'll give it a go. See? No, it looks good. It's just in Korean. Perfect. So Neon Violet Square for Clem versus ByuN. And Clem is set as pro. No, actually, Clem's set as Terran. Double check. Alright. Go GLHF is getting called. Let's jump into this, guys. Looks like Clem gave up on TVT. If his Protoss is genuine, like I've seen Clem customing with Terrans lately to practice, I actually think it may not be a terrible idea. Like if he's that good, I don't hate him doing it. I really don't. I really do not. Alright, let's get into Clem versus ByuN. It is going to be TVP, as we've mentioned. Game number 1 of this best of 3. As we kick off and get underway. Top left is ByuN, bottom right is Clem. I'm going to put us on the Indie, or maybe the Inu cam. Where's Inu gone? There we go, let's go for the Inu cam. I've had an Inu cam in a little while. Corner boost out some probes. Gateway going to drop down as well. And get this on the way. Barracks continuing up. Hey, what's up? Cole Coffin coming in with the 14-month resub. Appreciate it. Thank you very much indeed. You ready to go on the tree? Alright, how's he gonna nibble? Pro gonna take some damage. As we get ourselves set up over here. Into this one. Obviously, Probe nibbles through. Clem played ByuN the other day, PvT, and kind of bopped him in, I want to say, like 8 minutes. Like, it was a couple of, like, fast games. Clem is just so... Well, I think Clem is so good at... He's so good at understanding how many units there can be, where those units can be, and what he's meant to be playing against and playing with, right? So, it's definitely a... it's definitely been a factor. Does the Adept and the Warp Gate continue up for the moment? Let me bring that through. Well, Adept Corona boosting along here on the gateway. Just going to see our Twilight Council coming up as well. We got that underway as the Adept shades forward. The Twilight Council obviously going to give us that initial setup, which we know that Clem loves, which is the Blink. So no surprises on his choice. It's very much so kind of what we expect out of Clem so far. So yeah, not really surprised in that regard at all. A few Marines and a Hellion going to go after the Adept for a couple of moments to reduce some damage on that. As we continue to move around. Marines and the Hellion just going to be there. And again, just going to be seeing the Adept still getting pushed the other way. We're seeing the Adepts continue to get jumped on. They will keep on dropping at the moment. Let's just have the Medevac and a couple of extra Marines come over. Coming through right off the bat. Raven on the way up from ByuN is going to be seeing the Nexus coming in from Clem on the third base. Already seen that Clem is very happy to kind of get established into this next step of the game. Robo Facility going to be coming along with this. So yeah, getting that up as well for just a moment or two here. Marines coming into the main base, going to go after a few of those probes. A couple of them will actually be going down. So Clem will get some damage, gets a couple, ByuN gets some damage, a couple of workers dropping. As Clem's economy will take some hits. Just going to be seeing the siege tank, and the Marines will continue to come through. Stalker's going after the Medevac, Stalker's going after the Marines. Damage being dealt is just going to have our Stalkers getting rid of the rest of the Marines as well. As again, the probes coming through. Again, a couple of workers went down. More probes still in production as continuing to settle in. Charge coming up as well for the moment. Corona boosting along. Stim, +1, continue to come through. Just going to be seeing the Forge and the Charge coming up. And our upgrades continue to come all the way by right off the bat. Again, the Gates, the Forge, the Probes, the coming online as Clem gets set. But ByuN is going to have a little bit of something to say about that as we start to move forwards and get ready to rumble. Obviously, if these tanks can get into position, the Marines as well, there's a lot we can do here, so a little bit of potential on that one. Marines tanks coming over. Water turret's going down. Probes is going to get pushed about as well. Extra gates coming up, Robo-Bay coming through. He's going to be seeing a combat shield and concussive shells on the way as well. I wouldn't mind continuing to produce as the medevac of Marines coming down at the ramp, down the left-hand side. And ByuN continues to try and set some drops up for the moment. Concussive shells, +1 armor. You know, that's quite a big map. I'd love to see ByuN Clem get into like a big game, because ByuN's later game TVPs usually end up very scrappy anyway. So I'd love to see that kind of come around. Just see our ByuN coming through, a couple stalkers getting chased for a couple of moments. ByuN will continue to hunt. Stalker's taking some damage. Clem needs to be careful not to lose too much right now. Additional zealots setting up. Extended thermal lance and +2 attack is on the way. Step up a little bit, 4th base in the front. No backward base here, obviously less resources available in that base, so you're not necessarily going to go diving straight to water or anything. That makes a lot of sense. Let's continue to fire away, damage being done for the moment. A lot of zealots. Can Clem hold on against this? Quite a lot of bio as well, to be fair. There's a lot of units just in general kind of hanging around here. As you see the forces coming through. Zealots kind of melt away. With the anti-arm missile especially, Clem's numbers are going to be rapidly declining. That ain't necessarily a very good sign for him. It's looking pretty rough, to be honest, as we come forward. Just going to be seeing the bio is going to get cleaned up in the end, but man, his supply is going to be in the absolute gutter following this, so definitely not ideal at all. No, not ideal in the slightest just yet as we get settled for the next step of this, see what that's going to look like. It's going to be seeing the bio coming through, the rock's going to take some damage. And 2 upgrades on the way up from ByuN is Clem. I mean, the thing about Clem's TVP that we have seen over Home Story Cup and other events as well at this point is that his TVP genuinely looks very good a lot of the time. Like, it genuinely shows up sometimes and you're like, oh my goodness, like, his PvT is so good that even when he's kind of dying, he finds ways back into the game. Always very impressed by that stuff as our bio comes through over here. And try and chase down the rest of that bio force, if at all possible. Yeah, the Sense Tower is taking some damage. We actually got our Zealot's going to go forward once again. We blink through. We dodge the Widow Mines pretty nicely. The losses are starting to get jumped upon, but I actually think Clem has enough here. ByuN has to focus the Stalkers instead. And in focusing the Stalkers, actually ends up having to, you know, really give up some units there. Clem's counterattack not doing too much in the end. A couple of Zealots hitting a couple of structures, but nothing too crazy. So that doesn't really go too far. We've got a couple of mules dropping down as ByuN's 4 bases set up. Man, this is exactly what I wanted to see. Just straight up kind of chaos, honestly. Like, a little bit of mess. You know, it's definitely never going to be a clean series between Clem and ByuN. Like I said, I think it is always going to be pretty back and forth, in fact. As our 2-2 upgrades continue to come online. The Vikings coming up, the Starport coming in, Marine Marauder coming through as well. Missile Turret, Tech Labs, Reactor continue to build up as well. As our Stalkers get over the left-hand side, Bio-Viking Ghost Gathering. Gonna go after a Viking already, +3/+2 coming through. The extra Disruptors on the way out. Our Zealots will continue to get onto at least Sensor Tower on the left side. That was getting killed before, right? That Sensor Tower had already been attacked once. Gonna get attacked a few moments longer on this one. You see that command center going to go down. Again, a couple more Marines are going to get shot at as well. Some more damage being dealt. It's going to see the Prism setting up a few Zealots warping in, trying to help us all along the way. Prism is going to go down. Clem, though, at the front is going to get rid of that orbital command, so the base will fall. Disruptor shot firing through, chasing in as well. Eleven SCVs going down, a couple of warp-ins coming through as we speak, so we continue to get that set up. That comes back over, the Disruptors coming about as well, making their way over to the sides here. We'll be having the additional Ghosts coming through as well. It's going to be having our DTs actually trying to make their way into the mineral lines, but ByuN gets a good catch on that. ByuN is going to say GG right there. A weird moment to type GG in, no? Like, out of all the moments to say GG. I mean, he just caught the DTs, and... I mean, the only thing I can say is obviously he's 3 bases against 4, going to 5. So I can kind of see it in that regard, but that's the only way in which I really see it. I mean, even then I think it's a little bit of a stretch, to say the least. Whispers of Gold going to be our next map. Yo, Cole Coffin, thank you so much for the resub, buddy. Thank you so much for supporting today. Let me get you up on the tree. Just a second. Make sure we're into the game properly. Beautiful branch right there. Thank you so much for supporting, mate. Thank you so much. If you guys are enjoying the stream, do consider supporting. Like the YouTube video. You can obviously subscribe to the Twitch stream. It all helps, guys. I mean, you guys know all the different ways to support at this point in time. I've said them 1,000 times. If you got a sub available, do consider subbing. If you got a few dollars spare, you can donate here. Anything you do helps, right? This is really a team effort. We're doing our absolute best to keep as much StarCraft 2 content on the go as possible. We're putting $7,000 of tournament prize money out this month alone. So if you are enjoying what you're seeing, do consider supporting. Always appreciated. In the bottom left-hand, top left-hand side, it is ByuN. In the bottom right, it is Clem, who just now realized he's playing Terran. So we're going to get this one rehosted. Just a moment or two. Get into Whispers of Gold a second time here. Perfecto. Alright, attempt 2 of this one. Let's say get this underway. Whispers of Gold coming up as we speak. We'll get this straight online. Let's go, go, go. Whispers of Gold. Up a game in the... up a game in the top left-hand side will be our Blue Protoss player. This is Clem, taking on our Red Terran in the bottom right. We have ByuN from the Shopify Rebellion, of course. You know, without World Team League, I feel like I don't say those team names enough. Excited to get into this one, see how we go. Axe coming down, gateway coming up, refinery coming through as well as we get ourselves settled in. For the first couple of moments here on Whispers, get this sorted out. This underway, up and rolling for the moment. Again, Raxgate is similar, continuing through, probing the SCV coming about. Clem and ByuN getting into this next game. Probe comes to scout. SCV there to play back and forth a little bit. As our Nexus, Cybercore, and Probe all continuing up for the moment. So when we get into all of that, again, the barracks going to continue to produce out a Marine here. It's going to pop as well just for now. And our Probe over here, as we've built a Nexus, Cybercore on the way. Nothing really too crazy going on just yet. Our factory's building in, the reactor coming up, refinery coming online as well. Let's just see the Adept and the Warp Gate coming through, our depot building, command center coming online. And yeah, just going to be having our Adept continue chrono boost out for the moment, bringing that straight through. Twilight Council, the choice of Clem. Are we surprised by the Twilight Council? Absolutely not. That is making perfect sense. It's absolutely what we expect to see out of Clem at this stage, so no surprise on that one at all. We're going to hit the depot for a little bit here, so a little bit of damage being done. Nothing too crazy to start us off. I see that blink still coming through, the warp gate coming up, gateway and the robo facility coming up as well. And we get our robo going. Just going to get our probes underway. The orbital command lifting off and moving elsewhere as we speak. It's going to be seen the orbital going to move down to the low ground. And away we go. Double water mine loads up. Off on a journey, heading to the top left again. Blink coming about. I see our stalkers and our probes and our robo facility all coming up as well. All of that continues through for the moment. Might as well unload. The probes are going to go get jumped on. Bang, bang. A couple of workers going down immediately. Just going to be seeing a few probes dropping as that blink continues around again. The medevac on the left-hand side with the Widow Mine also looking to try and get involved. Drop into that main mineral line. There's a lot we can do there. A lot we can get done. Come up the left-hand side. Going to be able to potentially turn towards the natural. Yeah, options definitely available as that Raven continues across. Another barracks gonna come down. Bunker still coming up as well as we speak. Scan a lot of this underway for the moment. Yo, Epaxes, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. Thank you very much. Hope you're doing great, and thank you so much for the massive support of 1,000 bits. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Plus one charge coming through. I'm just going to get a Stalker and a couple of additional gateways on the way out as well. Wouldn't mind. We're going to go on the Stalker, but we blink and we actually zone the medevac. Good play by Clem. I'm always impressed by his unit positioning, you know, putting the Stalkers in the right place to make sure that Medevac does not force a, does not manage to kind of lift up and just get away from this. I think it makes a lot of sense and helps you out so much. So yeah, just doing a good job there. Like I said, unit positioning, great so far. Stalkers into the natural, and they're going to start getting rid of a couple of SCVs, so a bit more damage being done as they continue through. Impact combat +1 upgrade continue to come about. Sentry on the way, gateway's building up, probe on the way through as well. And a few Stalkers just going to move around as they see the Medevac on the top, and there's a pylon going down there as well. Going to keep an eye on that. Fire moving through, tank's going to come over, just going to be seeing the Stalkers getting pushed away. Rest of the Medevac, Marine Marauder, all still coming about here. We'll see if the Conquers the shells and combat shields. It's a big push from ByuN, so we'll see if Clem can handle this at all, or if this is going to be maybe ByuN actually able to find some success now. First time in a little while, it feels like. Tanks will push forward. The bio will stem through. Does not feel like Clem has a lot. Has no flank set up here as well. Anti-armor missile is dodged away from instantly, so only hits a single Stalker. Here we go. The Zealots have work to do right now as we're going to charge in. Stalker's blink, going to look to get rid of those tanks ASAP, and they go down. Zealots still left, a tank at the front. Anti-armor missile Stalker becomes the sacrifice there as well, apparently, as it is sent forwards and will fall. Clem on his way to +2 behind this, and that's another very solid hold from Clem, who continues to just... I just feel like he continuously gets out of these fights, which I expect him to kind of do not so great in. And that's what's so surprising to me, is that we're kind of ending up in that sort of situation. Bio going to hit the rocks a little. Again, Vikings, Marines, Marauders all coming through. The +1 armor about to finish. Well, on the way up as well. ByuN trying to fire forward. The Viking production already, when the Robot Bay is only just starting, is going to give you, I guess, a decent opportunity at some point down the line. See if the front goes down. Zal going to get grabbed as well. Bio going to get there. Stalker just going to get picked away at. Another fight, couple force fields, just gonna simmer down this onslaught. Get a little bit more space to work with. Force fields come down, the Medevacs pull back a little bit as well. You have the drop in the main base, getting 8 SCVs. The Zealot's getting cleaned out at the moment. Bio steps up once again. Gonna keep moving through. To attack, Thermal Lance, Colossus, Nexus. All of that continues to come around here. Marine Marauder still coming up, +1. Armor finishing soon. We've got our Ghost Academy building as well. Gonna go jump onto that Nexus. Couple of Widowmine shots. Gonna aim for the Zealots. Bang, bang. That's a lot of Zealots going down, in fact. So a lot of Zealots take a lot of hits. The rest of the army still chasing over. The Bio hunting. And that Nexus coming up in the upper right side is a 4th base. As Marine Marauder, Ghosts, Academy, Widowmines continue to come through. Clem's force still coming down the right. Clem getting aggressive and actually knocking down a Medevac again. He's been really good at knocking down Medevacs when available, although in this game he's only killed a couple. But in the previous games, definitely been a factor where he's been, like I say, pretty consistent at jumping onto the Medevacs at different points. The extended Thermal Lance and that +1 armor both continuing then. So we get that all on the way up. The Ghosts, the Starport, the Refineries, and the Medevacs coming through. Bio will take another step in. Extended Thermal Lance, +1 armor continues out. game actually settles here. It's been pretty aggressive. We've been seeing a lot of movement towards each other. Players kind of keep on running head to head. And a Colossus and a +1 armor coming through. The Robot Facility and the Forge all coming about here. A little pick off of the front. Clem expanding through the top side of the map. So just expanding upwards rather than kind of out forwards at all. As we are going to take a fight here. One force field on the right side. EMP hits some of the sentries. Guardian Shield already up. Stalker's blinking again, focusing medivacs during these blinks. Doing the absolute most that they can to help us out in that regard. And Colossus are very scary. If you don't have enough to really push those back, that can become an issue. Definitely something to keep our eyes on. I think that's going to be dictating a couple of the fights that come to play throughout this at some stage, if I had to make a guess. Guardian Shield pops up on the rest of this army. ByuN going to spread out, maybe ready to try and dive in somewhere. We will see soon. It's going to be heading up to the top. Battery going to get jumped on. Robot Facility going to go down. It's a Disruptor that is not going to land. We cancel both of them. So ByuN doing some work here. But apparently not enough as Clem just absolutely obliterates it. He got rid of the Disruptors, but that's going to be about it. And GG's called. That will be that. Alright guys, we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, it's going to be our grand finals as Clem is going to be taking on Hero. Clem's PvT is just too good. Let's see if his TVP can stand up as well. So yeah, we'll see you guys in just a few. We'll be right back for more StarCraft 2. Grand finals coming up. everyone is joining the lobby as we get ready for Clem versus Hero very soon here. I had ePaxes, by the way. Thank you so much for the 1,000 bits, mate. Appreciate it as we get ready to roll. Let me put you on the tree. There's some branches here that are just all tangled up together. Try and free a branch. There you go. Cool. Yeah, beautiful. I think everyone's ready. I think we've got everyone in here, so we should be good to go. Clem was set as Protoss, but he is going to move into Terran now. The challenges of playing multiple races, you got to switch your races in the lobby each game, you know? The challenges you face, huh? Challenges you face. Tough day in the office with Clem. Whispers of Gold, game 1 of this best of 5 grand final. As we get this ready to go. It is best of 5. It's the grand finals of WardiTV Mondays. One of the rare times MaxPax is not in the finals because he didn't play today. So who knows if that might have changed things, changed the outcome here a little bit. In the top left-hand side, our red Terran player from Team Liquid. This is Clem. As in the bottom right, our blue Protoss player, we have Hero. Get this underway and see what's going to happen. Gateway comes up over on the corner. Barracks is coming by. Again, the refinery coming up as well. Just going to see an assembly coming up in the corner too. Get that underway as we have our chrono boost on the probes. Getting all of that rolling for the moment. Just going to be seeing our refineries coming up. The barracks is on the way out. Gate and the assembly continue through also. Probe of Hero getting back to the high ground. Ready to build up that cyber core, get ourselves started in this one. Get set up for a little bit as we just have the Nexus coming through as well. So Nexus, cyber core all coming in. The Reaper in the orbital coming about also for the moment. So get that all set up. Get this rolling. Obviously the factory coming through from Clem. See if he can apply that PvT knowledge into the TVP. It's crazy though, right? Because it really shows you how well he understands how each and every fight's meant to go on either side. I really think him and MaxPax playing as much as they did, they really stretched the boundaries of like just how good their TVP and PvT can be and how much they understand that matchup. I wonder if Clem and MaxPax really have like the best TVP understanding out there. Just because they played against each other that much, that frequently, in fairly serious, you know, tournaments where there's prize money on the line and so on. You're playing, you know, I don't know. I just feel as though that's something we don't see. It's going to be seeing our CC and the starport coming up. If we're going to hit, the Stalker just going to be getting a couple of shots off. Step gonna fly through, Reaper gonna be there. Again, blinking the warp gate, the gateway as well, continue to come up. Plus, if he's coming over, a couple of depots gonna lower it down. And Blink coming about, the gateway and the robo facility coming through. A couple of probes in some trouble right there as we take some shots. Have you seen that Reaper taking some hits as we get it going? Blink coming through, robo facility, the probes coming about. Again, Blink coming about, robo facility coming in for a couple of moments, probes coming through, Stalker building. Medevac loads up a couple of those mines, away they go. On a little bit of a journey as well. Forge and the gateway coming up, the Nexus coming by, the Observer probes, everything building in for the moment as we continue to settle ourselves for this game. There's Hero taking a little bit of what Clem did earlier as well, which is to, you know, hit that medevac and to stop that arriving on the other side of the map in good HP. That makes it so much easier for you to then defend that, so that helps out a lot. Charge +1 on the way up, Stim and +1 attack on the way from Clem as well, so we get all of that ready. And a couple of gates coming through, the probes are still producing on by. Got a lot of this settled in for the moment here. And so we have our +1 our charge continue to come up. Get this underway. As our Robo Bay will also begin. 5 extra gates coming through too. Medevac just hangs in that corner, looking for its next opportunity. Order turret goes down, the probe will get popped. Still got our Stimpack combat shield and +1 coming through. Marine Marauder, Medevac being brought into play. And +1 attack coming forward. The Robo Bay about to finish. Batteries are on the way through as well, so we continue to get this going. And Stimpack +1 combat shield, all the good stuff on the way in for the moment. Marine Marauder Medevac producing as we speak. Bio going out over to that right hand side. Water turrets go down, Stalker's taking some shots. And we'll both be starting to fall off right there. I mean, big push from Clem coming on that right-hand side. He's going to be able to show up and do a fair bit. I mean, obviously Hero's going to come through with a few units. Tank in position, Widowmine's in position as well. It's actually a very scary combination of units right now. Definitely looking to make this a little bit terrifying. It's going to be seen our units coming through. A couple of Widowmine shots are going to go off, centering the Zealot, taking damage as well. It's going to be seen our kind of cleanup happening. Hero's kind of getting there. It's very close, but Clem has a few units left. They're going to jump in the main. I think this is where Hero runs into trouble, right? Where Clem now basically is able to say, well, look, I'm going to jump around after you. I'm going to get more units on the go, and you have to recover while also still dealing with the, you know, the leftovers of my army. You know, it's not like you're just kind of done with me. You still have to deal with me while also recovering, right? Marine Marauder continues to produce on through. Just going to have our CC going to land onto the third base in a moment or so. So it's building. Immortal on the way. Continue to establish. The Bioforce resumes its movement out into the center here. Over to the left-hand side, a couple of Zealots going to get jumped on pretty quickly. I'm still kind of staying active with the army. This little drop is finally being hunted down fully, it would seem. So it looks as though we might be seeing the end of that doing much of anything as the bio comes through for a battery. We'll also get knocked down pretty swiftly, and now Widowmine's going to go off towards those couple of zealots. Medevacs load up, away we go. Just going to see a scan up into the main base. Clem figuring out if he wants to drop there or not, but so far I think Hero's defense has continued to look pretty respectable across the board. Stalker's still moving through. My shot going to go off towards the Stalkers, not quite going to connect just yet. As we are going to be seeing the Stalkers coming back in. Viking going to take a little bit more damage as well. I mean, this army is getting cleaned up, but obviously we did some serious damage here. There's 23 SCVs going down. Apparently that's good enough for Hero to get the victory on this. So that will be that, and that is going to be a big plus, as Hero takes game 1 of the best of 3. Best of 5, sorry, in the finals. So Hero is going to show up, and Hero's going to win the first game. Gets the job done right there. Yeah, we have a finals on our hands. How exciting. Clem is going to be falling down a map. Hero got second place last week. Looking to do one better this time around, obviously. As we join in. For the players to host us up here for a moment or two. El Dorado going to be our map. Oh, love that. El Dorado, what a funky little way to go. I like this. Awesome. Wins, chat goes wild. Anyone else wins, chat sleeps. Sometimes it be like that, you know. People have favorites. That's a very real thing in the world of StarCraft 2. Ready, GLHF. Get invited through as Clem and Hero get going here for El Dorado. Map number 2 of our finals. Hero with a 1-0 lead. Looking for Clem to bounce back. As that was already a little bit of a scrappy back and forth game between them. Hope for something more. I like those kind of games. In the bottom left-hand side, and you're going to see down a game. Our Red Terror player, this is Clem, Team Liquid, as he takes on the Blue Protoss in the bottom right of El Dorado. What a great map. It is Hero. Love this map. I think as players get more used to playing it, we're going to see it more and more once again, which is very exciting to me because, like I said, I think this map's just very fun. It's the kind of map that doesn't get old easily as well because of its layout. It's the kind of map that really does kind of, you know, persist in terms of being entertaining and persist in being, you know, played in different ways. It's a lot of fun stuff to be seen here, I think. Well, the barracks coming through, the gateway coming up, simulator coming about as well as we get ourselves settled in. Probes in production, and that gateway at the front for the moment as well. Let's see our CC morphing into the orbital as we get started here. One moment or two. A little bit of peacefulness at the start of the game. Nothing wrong with that. As we take a moment to get everything online, get everything rolling. step gonna get there. He's gonna get grabbed for a moment or two. A couple of Reapers actually on the way up. So I'm going to be pretty aggressive in the earlier game with the 2 Reapers on the way up, for example, should be a little bit of a factor. Seeing the Hellion hitting the Adept a little bit. Actually get the cleanup here on all those units. So the 2 Reapers and the Hellion obviously usually pretty good against the first few units that show up. That's exactly what's going to happen there. You've seen our Blink, Stalker, Warp Gate all continuing about. Reapers moving through, Stalker just going to be there as well. Just going to be seeing those couple of Reapers hopping back up for the moment. Just going to get there, a couple of probes going down. Couple probes dropping, a couple of Stalkers going to be there. The Blink continues through. Again, Blink halfway done, Robo still and a couple of probes coming about. Tech Labs coming in, Rax Orbital coming in as well. And a couple of Stalkers just going to hit the Hellions there for a few moments. And if that coming back around, 2 Widowmine is going to head towards the bottom right. Over coming up. Plus more Stalkers going to come in, intercepting the Medevac, taking some shots right there. Medevac going to get pushed back around the bottom side. Heading towards the main base. What am I going to burrow and deny those probes from mining the gold? That's actually very cute. Stalkers going to blink, but they do not get the Medevac. But they maybe would have been able to grab that there, but apparently not. Take the Watchtower, obviously. Again, so many different things to keep track of on this map, so things to watch for as we settle it down for a couple moments. More Stalkers warp in. Widowmine going to go off, hit the probe right there. And Marine's going to come over. The Observer going to take a few shots as well. We go back and forth. Widowmine's still here, there, and everywhere. It's starting to get cleaned up, though, so progress being made in that regard. Stimpack and the +1 attack coming through. Auditor drops down. Damage being dealt. Centering the Zealot, going to get warped in as we have the charge also on the way up from Hero. Forge coming through. Extra gateways are going to continue to drop down as well, so you bring all of that up and running. Even all the way around the top, just another harassment tool from Clem. If you can get that to the other side of the map, then obviously there should be value to be had on that, so be able to get something going on that one. You see our Stalkers moving through, the charge coming up. Again, +1 attack also coming online as we speak. So we keep that going. Concussive Shells, Combat Shield, and +1 coming into play. Raven comes back around on the right side. Moving over, all the turrets going down. Trying to get ourselves into some positions here as we see another scan dropping into place. Fire on the Medevacs, gathering together. That is going to be. The extended thermal lens still going through. Colossus coming over. And we continue to bring that extended thermal lens in for the moment as we just have the auto turret going down again. Stalker's just going to blink straight through. Raven is going to get shot at, taken down. Extra barracks is going to come across as we have the medevacs making their way about. Bio, tanks, water mines, all joining up together here. Bio gonna get hit at, so we're just gonna be seeing our stalkers coming about as well. Gonna be seeing actually a big chase here. Clem in a good spread is gonna be doing his absolute best to come across with this one. Clem's scary when he's moving across like that, as we just have ourselves the action continuing through. Big push back from Hero, but I don't know if he can get forward once those tanks get set up. And the medevac's very low on energy, and obviously the Clem army very hurt as well, so I'm not sure how we're going to be doing in terms of recovery there. Bio going to come back over. Stalkers and the Colossus going to get hit. Just going to be seeing the Bio. He's doing it very well. I mean, Clem is just winning each and every one of these fights. Absolutely no doubt about it at the moment. It is very one-sided. Stalker's going to hit. Watchtower going to get taken out. You see that Bio retaking the Watchtower. It's tough to see Hero coming back into this with the way that it's going right now. We have ourselves a Bio drop into the right-hand side, so Clem now going in multiple different directions as well. Definitely going to be something to aid him as we continue through. I mean, just damage being done everywhere. As he try and warp in, we're still losing workers. We're being pushed on the bottom side as well. Clem with EMPs, Vikings, bio units. I mean, anything and everything is hitting, and it's hitting hard, and it's hitting well. It's doing a lot right here as we basically continue through for victory. GG's, and Clem is going to take game 2 of the series. So Clem takes the second map just like that. Beautiful stuff. All right, we're going to go to game 3 then, guys. We are all tied up in this grand final best of 5, 1-1 at the moment. As we get this next one underway. Leyline's going to be our map, so we'll get that hosted up right now. Let me get you guys into some ads quickly. Appreciate it. What's the grand prize of this tournament? This is a $400 cup, just every Monday. $400 open cup. Plays in a day for over a few hours. Have I met any of these guys in real life? Yes, I've met all the players in real life, apart from obvious ones like Max Bax, who has not played anything in real life. I don't think there's any player who I haven't met. Saw Clem like a week ago at Home Story Cup. A couple of weeks ago at Home Story Cup. It's actually always nice to see the StarCraft guys, you know? Get to an event, you see everybody, you hang out a little bit, get chatting. It's always very easy to kind of just sit and chat with everyone. I always like it at Home Story Cup, we always end up, you know, you're on different shuttles back based on what time all your different flights are. I always like, because I feel it's pretty unanimous that if you have like a morning flight, basically we get dropped off at the airport, like, and this seems to have happened every Home Story Cup lately, where it's like we get dropped off at the airport in the morning, and instantly we all just look at each other and we're like, McDonald's? And everyone's like, yeah, McDonald's. And we all go to McDonald's straight away. Like, this is just not even a question. This is just like, and it doesn't matter who's there. It's like, this is just absolutely something which is just meant to happen, apparently, you know? Like, it's just a guarantee. I love it. It's just funny to think of. Like, we've gotten into these routines even at the ends of events. So, yeah. Mostly because the only thing to eat is McDonald's, and especially that early in the morning, it's just easy. Gonna take a couple moments as we settle back down in game number 3 of this series so far. I'm grateful this, but yeah, you'd think. I mean, to be fair, there are other places in the airport. It's just such a unanimous choice, and everyone just agrees. Because obviously, as well, like a lot of the time, I'm on like the early shuttle, so it's like you got to get up at 7 or 8 a.m. to get the shuttle, which is pretty early after and so on. One depth coming through, a little bit of damage being done. Few shots coming about. Adept going to be taking some shots, a few hits coming through. It's going to be having the Adept getting cleaned up there as the Stargate coming online. Adept and the Warp Gate continue to come over for the moment. So the Adept taking a few more shots. Coming back through, actually getting even more probes here at the moment. Let's just get back to mining comfortably as chaos resumes. We've seen Stalker and the Dev coming over, a couple Phoenix coming about. Marines, the Viking going to come in. The Oracle going to take a few more shots. We do have, again, Marines popping out. Cyclone gathering together. Nexus, Robobay continuing up. Just going to be having ourselves the Phoenix coming through. Now Oracle coming back around on the sides. We've seen our couple units still moving about as well. Just going to be seeing our single stasis ward getting popped, so not really too much excitement happening right here. Clapping pushes into the middle of the map, Bio Viking. You know, the stasis catches just a little shimmer of units, nothing too crazy, right? Nothing too hectic. Pretty manageable amount as the Bio going to get caught again. Another stasis going to catch right there, so units continue to get caught. Colossus is going to come forward. Maybe this is Hero's chance to actually kind of create something of a fight right away here. Definitely could be a possibility. Back and forth. Obviously, Hero comes out of this. Not exactly looking too hot, right? I mean, you come out, you lose a Colossus. Extended Thermal Land's not done yet, so maybe it was not quite the moment we really wanted to be committing into, but alas. Too late to think back on that one now. It's happened. It's done. Another scan comes out, checking on those Phoenix for a few moments as well. Now weapons coming through, so actually we're going to be very committed to the Phoenix here from Hero as he comes back through, picks off a Widow Mine as we move. It's going to be seeing the Colossus and the Forge continue to come up as well. Fire coming over, Probe is going to get grabbed once again. Army coming now down the right-hand side. Colossus shooting, Bio taking hits. More hits coming in here and there, so again, damage being dealt. Got the Fleet Beacon and the Stargate coming up as well. Keep bringing that through. Just going to be having, again, a +1 attack, +1 air weapons. Hero definitely setting up for what feels like a pretty, a bit of a longer game setup right now. And if you can get there to all those, the extra Stargate and so, and the Twilight Council, and bring that tech online, but we'll see what Clem can do. I mean, Clem's already approaching that kind of typical Terran phase of the game with all of his tech coming through with the Vikings and the Ghosts. The EMPs are going to be available as we settle down on this one. The Nexus coming through, the Twilight Council in the back just coming up as well. Continue to get that all on the way. And again, a little bit of a little army coming forward here from Clem already stepping up. Hero's going to attack with the Zealot, Phoenix, and Colossus. Going to try and catch this before it's in position. The Phoenix going to try and do their thing of protecting the Colossus, but actually end up in a pretty bad spot there. That was a little bit rough. And some damage taken. I wouldn't mind. Obviously, that splash can add up. You got to be very careful about that. You don't want to let that ever go too far. 2 carriers on the way, plus 1 ground attack, plus 1 air weapons, charge and production. So again, we get all of that coming through for the moment. We bring these things up. Seeing the rest of the army from Clem coming back into the center once again. Plus 2 air weapons and charge building through for now. The Colossus, Immortals, and Zealots gather in together. And plus 2 air weapons continue to come about here just for the moment, so we get this underway. Big push on the left side from Clem is going to catch Hero completely out of position. He's chasing way too hard on the right side, so he needs to kind of be careful about that. Going back over, Viking's going to be there, just going to be seeing the Colossus. Obviously supported by the carries. I think carries are going to be a big part of the support here. Can definitely do a lot for you, as we are going to have the Bio continue to run back. A couple of Phoenix are going to get grabbed. I mean, Clem is getting rid of a lot of the techier units in that force at the moment, and I'm just worried that Hero is not trading well enough throughout the course of this. I think this is just not quite going well enough at all for him, in fact, so I feel that this is maybe going to get to a point of just being a little bit too far gone for our Protoss player, and maybe Clem is verging towards a 2-1 lead. It's not there yet, and there are more carriers on the way, which is going to force Clem to maybe play this with a few more Vikings too, which could also be impactful still. So we still have that to kind of figure out. So, you know, shots continue through. Colossus are going to get onto the rest of that army once again. A little bit more being dealt for the moment. Hero actually ends up on a base of Clem right now, and his army, like as I say, as it stands, can be pretty good. Clem's army splitting up. I wonder if that's okay against the carriers, because being in lower numbers, I wonder if the carriers can actually somewhat kind of overwhelm. The battery going to try and keep this carrier alive for a little bit, and it is going to be good for the recall to come through and to save that carrier. Clem lost SCV is here, and Hero actually has a really good push back. I was leaning towards Clem just moments ago in this game, but you stop and you look at it, and you got to really respect the composition that Hero is on. There's a lot to be said about that. I think there's a lot that goes his way because of that as well, to be honest. So that is looking rather great, actually. From Hero, his supply is definitely more competitive than it was looking to be. As here, though, the Vikings going to get a Colossus very easily. A little bit afraid that now the carriers are going to get jumped on their own. Hero, this fight was absolutely abysmal. You just convinced me to believe in you, bro, and you're going to do that? What an absolute disaster. What an absolute disaster. Yikes. Vikings will get rid of the carrier here. Well, man, I'm annoyed, honestly. Kind of low-key annoyed, because I actually really thought Hero just about put himself into a great spot. And then his army does absolutely nothing. I just don't think he needs to be forward fighting there. Maybe he felt like he had to be, but I don't think there's any reason he's forced into kind of taking an engagement, which obviously puts you in a bit of a weird spot. That's going to be GG. And that is going to be our 2-1 advantage going in Clem's favor. So Clem is a map away from closing out this WardiTV Monday. Can Hero fight back? We will be finding out in just a few. It's ready to go. Just waiting for our invite in. Take a moment or so, guys. We'll be off into this. Perfecto. Waiting for them to host it up. That was the worst fight you've ever seen. I don't know if it was the worst fight I've ever seen, but it was definitely pretty bad. It definitely didn't do Hero a lot of favors, that much is for sure. As we'll just take a moment for them to host up the next game. I'm not sure what the maps are. Although they did actually tell me, but I didn't write them down, so I'll resume with my stance of I don't know what the maps are, because I didn't write them down. Smart, I know. Where's map 4? Oh, Frostline. I will try and do my best to help them host. Because I thought they were hosting, but now they're not. Oh, Clem is hosting. I think Clem had to relog, actually. So, just a little bit of a moment or so of mishap. Nothing too crazy, guys, as we go into Frostline then for this next game. Steadfast with the raid. Welcome, everybody, from the Steadfast team. Hope you've been enjoying the games over there. We're going to conclude. I don't know what's up with Steadfast. I guess it just had to go or so. But, yeah, we're going to get this tournament wrapped up right here as we get ready for... Alright, just telling the players that we don't need Steadfast. So it looks as though we're going to be okay. Perfect, let's jump into this, guys. Game number 4, Frostline. Can Hero fight back? Is Clem going to take it with a 3-1 victory? Those are the questions on the line right now as we get ourselves set up and ready to rumble. Let's go into Frostline as we start off in the bottom left corner with our red Terran player from Team Liquid. This is Clem. And he takes on the blue Protoss in the top right. He started the series off very strongly, but it's been a little bit of a downward spiral since then. Game number 4. Can Hero bring it back? In a great event today, guys. The initial signups were amazing. When I first looked at the signup list, when I logged on this one, I was like, wow, we've got some great players. And we've actually really had some great games as well. So shout out to all the guys for showing up once again to give us another fantastic Monday Cup. Just a reminder, tomorrow is my day off, so I'll not be here tomorrow, but I will be back on Wednesday and Thursday with the WardiTV Christmas Invitational. I should be here on Friday for Alima League coverage in the evening. And... yeah, exciting. And then on the weekend, it's Masters Coliseum, of course, leading into the Christmas week. We've got Christmas Eve games, Christmas Day games. If you didn't see the Christmas Day games bracket, on the 25th of December, we have a $2,000 tournament. On the 25th of December, it's all going to start at 1 p.m. CET with Hero versus Gumiho, followed by Clem versus Solar. That will then be followed by the wonderful Max Pax taking on Shin. And then ByuN battles Dark to round out the round of 8. Those are all best of 5s leading to semi-finals and a best of 7 grand final on the 25th of December. Players are confirmed, so look forward to that, guys. That's going to be tomorrow's action in the world of StarCraft 2. Very much so looking forward to it. Not tomorrow's action, the Christmas Day's action in the world of StarCraft 2. So yeah, that's going to be that. Make sure you check that out. Like I say, Christmas Day games. There'll be VODs. It'll be live on Twitch and on YouTube. Should be an absolute blast. An absolute blast. And we are going to have Christmas Eve games as well. I just haven't made the Christmas Eve game matchups yet. If you guys got any fun ideas for fun matches you'd like to see on Christmas Eve for like best of 5 show matches, I'd love to hear them. Preferably not involving players that I've just listed playing the Christmas Day games. I want to mix the players up a little bit. But yeah, we're going to do the Christmas Eve games this year as well. So you guys can have Trap versus whoever. It's always a good... I mean, it's not like there's a shortage of great players to pick from, right? Yeah. So, someone said Estrella. I actually really like the Estrella call because I think Estrella would be a lot of fun after he did so well in Masters Coliseum. Pig versus Roddy. Guys, I'm looking to support the professional players. Roddy's making millions on Deadlock already, isn't he? You know, I don't think Roddy needs to take the Christmas Eve game money. I think Roddy will be okay, guys. Keep coming about the sides as we get settled for a couple of moments. And we get ourselves a Robo Facility Gateway. Adept in the Warp Gate coming up. Clem with the Cyclone and plenty of Marines. Plus the Medevac will be looking to get some damage done early, it seems. So, it's going to set up for that. couple of depths going to come out the front. Can I get stats to play? I don't know if stats are playing anymore. I've not seen stats playing anything recently. I'd love to see get stats playing. I want to support people who've been playing actively though, and like I say, as far as I'm aware, stats hasn't been playing. We've seen our Stalkers and the Adepts gathering together as we settle down for a few moments. And if I'm gonna come boosting towards the upper side, away we go. Cyclone Marines tank coming across, just going to continue to chase the Stalkers and a couple of Adepts down for a little bit. Tank firing, Stalkers taking damage. Probe's actually going to pull in, so Hero taking this very seriously with the probe pull. Needs to get rid of the tank, surely. Tank is taking a lot of damage. It's finally going to go down, but he lost 13 probes already. Stalker's going to shoot. That Liberator is going to go down. The Immortal popping out. Stalker's chasing. So eventually Hero cleans up, but again at a huge cost. His economy obviously taking some big hits from that. As you have charge on the Temple Archives continuing through. Okay, Bunker Stard was not ready yet. He's got 2 siege tanks back here. I don't think Clem is in any real danger at the moment. In the slightest. I'm seeing a few Marines dropping in the back. We actually get rid of the medevac pretty quickly, which is a nice little some things. That definitely helps. Back +1. Continue to come through for just a little bit here as we settle down. Storming away from Hero. Definitely a way to step back in the game, that's for sure. You know, a Storm about to complete, so Hero will have that for the next fight that we get at whatever point that may be at. Extra gates going through, the Nexus building up, a couple of barracks on the way out as well. The game settles as Clem gets his upgrades. We'll see just how well he can do here over the next few moments, see if he can have a good time as he gets Impact Combat Shield +1 finishing. Obviously, this is a big moment typically for the Terran. This is where we'll see if all that damage done early was a little bit too much or not. Nice Storms. That's going to get a lot of SCVs. This is great. You got to be able to survive Clem's push. I think Hero's army supply is good enough to survive the push. At the end of the day, you've got Storm, and Storm's not a super supply-heavy kind of spell, typically, so ByuN tanks just coming over, the Concussor Shells coming through, the +1 attack is building up also at the moment. Going to be a feedback on the Raven as we hit that. There's a couple more Storms. I mean, this is what we want to see, try and slow this down a little bit as well. We're going to be seeing more Storms coming through. Honestly, not a bad fight so far from Hero. I like what we've seen from him. Just going to be seeing those Immortals continue to shoot. The Marine Marauder taking damage. The Widow Mines as well will get buried up. Oh, the Widow Mines are going to connect. That's so sad. The rest of this was very good. Now the Immortal was super low. Zealots will charge in. I think Hero's going to get a defense, but it was a little bit more expensive than it perhaps needed to be. Still not bad, though. I mean, honestly, that was that was a hold. I mean, honestly, if he didn't eat those Widow Mine shots, I wonder if he would have just had 2 Immortals even alive after that, and I think he would have done. Then he would have been even better primed for the follow-up. Even better primed for the follow-up, as we just have units going to move over. For a moment, Bio gathering at the moment, settling down. It's going to be seeing the Ghost Academy coming up, a couple of Widow Mines coming through, Marine Marauder on the way. Zell's going to go grab these couple of Widow Mines as well, so he's going to try and jump onto those right here. Scan comes down again, Stalkers, Archon, Immortal, gonna try and fight. Good Storm coming down as well. A lot of Clem's army disappearing. Hero kind of keep the pressure going. I don't think he has the Zealots he really needs to keep this pressure going, though. I think this is gonna come to a stop in a moment, and I think this one is gonna probably not be enough, although he does get a warp in off. Is that good enough? We see another couple storms coming through. Is going to force Hero away. I mean, honestly, Hero didn't lose too much in that. Resources lost in this game is actually pretty even. You could maybe be a bit concerned that Hero has obviously been a little bit, yeah, a little bit heavier on the, kind of, or a bit on the lower kind of eco side. He's been taking a bit more damage early in the game, and maybe that has an impact that we're yet to see a little bit more of a response from. Honestly, I think this is a very playable situation. He just gets a few SCVs here as well, opens up the work account difference once again right there, so yeah, getting to be better and better, it would seem. Lots of Stalkers, Zealots all coming about, just going to be actually trying to jump on this army again. Clem tries to move forwards, and it is just not a big Protoss army. At the end of the day, right, this is just not a large Protoss army in the slightest. +2 attack and extended thermal lance all continue to come out. The Raven going to get around the back where it can potentially auto turret for some more harassment, but not sure if there's too much of an opening really available there. Foster's coming over, Widow Mine getting jumped on. So we've seen the medevacs unloading once more as we come straight in towards this base. So this location going to get jumped on as well. A couple of Colossus show up, the Stalkers and the Zealot going to be there too. Actually gets a full medevac on the end. If Hero's going to stay in this, moments like that are so useful, being able to push his opponent away, push this out of here, get a medevac, getting some Marauders as he chases as well. Clem's units are hurting. That Raven low HP might be caught at some point as well. Looks like Clem turns it away. So it's going to live for the moment, not going to get punished just yet for its wandering. The Widow Mine, Stalkers blink back. Hero trying to stay in this grand final, looking to take us to a game 5. If he can win this game right here. Zealot's got to wrap around. The Colossus are going to fire. Ghost goes down. A little Storm comes down as well. Bio getting pretty heavily hurt, to be honest. Taking a lot of shots. Another Storm coming through. The supply dropping in sync. Still a couple Colossus in the back. As long as we don't have enough Bio to kind of jump on that, then I feel pretty good about this on the side of Clem. On the side of Hero, sorry. Again, my words mixed up. Feeling pretty good for Hero if those Colossus can't get jumped on. It doesn't seem like Clem has much intention of jumping on them. The Bioforce is not quite good enough, and Hero could really do with just a warp in a units, right? A couple of units would go such a long way for him at the moment as Bio, the Ghost, coming back over. Other units going to gather back around, +1 armor finishing soon, +2 attack coming up as well. Super shot trying to land as the Colossus getting jumped on, though. I think that's going to be one of the danger points, but Hero taking a supply lead will blink forward and actually have a pretty good fight for himself. That Colossus still scrapping in the back, getting a fair amount done, honestly. I'm liking it. I'm liking it. Just going to be seeing Hero, I think, doing enough right now. So, a couple of units coming back over as well. Yeah, Hero's going to jump onto this base. Here comes Clem. Another dive. This time the Colossus surely does fall. We blink in with the Stalkers. The Zealots need to be here to help support. Clem does not have a lot of numbers, though. He's not going to have enough. And Hero is going to take it. We're going to go to Game 5. We're going to go the full distance in this grand final. Today's Monday Cup is absolutely on fire. We're having some absolutely outstanding games. Hero's going to take us to one final map. Clem is going to see if he can finally get the win. He's been kind of chasing down, keeps getting the advantages. Fantastic series with one map to go. Our final map coming up in a sec. I'll just let Clem host as we got this Game 5 up and running. Man, what a series this is turning out to be. Absolute banger of a match. Absolute banger of a match. Alright, just waiting a couple moments. Is Scarlet playing? Be interested for so much. I've not seen Scarlet in a long time. She's focused on other things until there's probably another circuit announcement or so, to be honest, but yeah. Not a player I have a lot of typical communication with either, so and there's some players who I have pretty good comms with, I guess. As we get Clem and Hero ready for Game 5. Ultra Love is our final map of the day in the WardiTV Monday Cup. Thank you so much for joining us, guys. Good to see you all. As we are going to go counting down into it, let's go into Ultra Love as we get this started off. We get this all underway. In the top right-hand corner, our red Terran player from Team Liquid. He has not just played Terran today as well. He played Protoss against Bunny and ByuN. He beat both of them comfortably. He really is the kid to beat at the minute. It's Clem in the top right corner of the map. And he is taking on, in the bottom left, our blue Protoss player, Hero. As we get this series to its conclusion here on Ultra Love, this is the map to decide it. Has been genuinely a very good match. Some really good games throughout. Been a ton of fun. We wrap it up right here. See who has Game 5 in the bag and who does not. Go Clown in the YouTube chat. Love everywhere. Idle SCV, thank you so much for gifting out 5 subs. Appreciate it. Thank you. Going out to Andy HD. Hoya 8. Bromista 100, I'm the Bomb 22, and Neuhauser C. Thanks so much for the 5 gifted subs, Idle SCV. I appreciate it. If you are enjoying the stream, guys, as Clem's engineering way block gets nibbled at, if you are enjoying the stream, then do consider supporting the channel by subscribing, gifting subs, donating, cheering. All of it allows us to keep on running StarCraft 2 content in the future. So, again, thank you so much, Idle SCV, for the 5 gifted subs. I'm going to get you on the tree after the game as well. Yeah, if you guys are enjoying, consider supporting. It allows us to run more of these events more frequently. It really do be as simple as that. Idle SCV. I've lost my Sharpie. It's in my pocket. It's a classic. I'm looking all over my desk for this pen. It's literally just in my pocket. You thermal on the sub. You'll sub only because you said. Oh, lovely. Thank you so much, mate. Appreciate it for the 121 months. You guys want some real StarCraft Bastion? I should have been subbed as long as you thermal, huh? Thank you, Mark. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing great as well. Happy holiday season to you. There's a couple of depths just going to come moving about here for a moment or two. Still getting some Marines reacted along as well. Take a few moments as we just have Chinese continue to move about. That comes back to the front, shading around on that natural. Yo, what's up? Thank you so much. Ninja Jangles, that's a hell of a name as well. Love it. Thank you so much. A gift now to sub going out to Makes AX HS. Thank you so much. Love it. Thank you so much, guys. Appreciate the support. Thank you for supporting this unit. There's the medevac at Clem comes forwards. Gonna drop through, looking for some damage. Marines will have to go up against those probes for a little bit as we come about. Marines gonna be kind of getting dealt with. We only lost a couple of probes in the end. It's a pretty survivable position here from Hero. Not bad at all. Thanks so much as well. Pewee on the Prime. How you doing, mate? Thank you so much for the 2-month resub. Welcome back. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Well, Adept still chasing around. As we continue across here for a moment or two. We have an Adept going to move over. The Marines are going to go chasing. In a little bit of back and forth because Clem came across, kind of, Hero chasing him back the other side. Has the Phoenix up. Obviously played one game with the Phoenix Colossus earlier on as well. I won't say it was the greatest game that Hero had, but it was not terrible either. Phoenix always going to be good to help you play defense for a little while and to help out in that regard. So what you can do from that is just have our Adepts going to come moving up. Adepts just going to shade, just going to be having again our Marines and our Cyclones coming over. Phoenix are going to chase in with the Adepts. In we go. That one Adept continues to shade by. Just going to be seeing the Viking Siege tank and Marines coming up. Rover facility coming through as well. As another Phoenix is also being added on to bring a lot of that just up and into play. The Depot going to come in around the back. Let's just have our Phoenix lifting up some SCVs. Actually going to be able to go for a few more SCVs. Marine's going to fire back though, and that was not an easy or a free trade at the very least. So not the freest of situations, but nothing too impactful. I mean, we lose one Phoenix. The game will go on, believe it or not. This is the Depths fight once again. A few Marines taking damage. Cyclones and Marines continue to come back over. As the Vikings are going to shoot back onto the Phoenix once more. Phoenix getting chased away to the bottom side. And Nexus sets up on the third base. Robo Bay, a couple of gateways continuing through. Plus one attack and stim coming by. The Vikings added on as well. Actually a fun addition. You have our units will just gather on that third, so all of that gathers in. The army going to start moving out onto the map again. Vikings, Marines, tanks all running through the bottom. Couple shots coming through. Force fields actually going to come across. Actually going to block a few of the Marines and the tanks out for the moment. So just going to chase those away. The force field comes in. Viking is going to get shot at. A couple of units around as we do have the force going to come up toward the third base. Just going to move in over there as well. And Clem, big push, but he is starting to get cleaned up a little bit. The Vikings are doing so much. This is one of the things we've seen recently as a development, kind of continuing to build Vikings against the Phoenix. And just kind of going with like a big Viking push and really kind of dispelling a lot of what you do. Hunter is going to be going down. Viking's going to shoot at the Colossus. A few Phoenix still left over, but hero supply is really in the gutter. The tanks are still there, the Liberator is still alive, and this is very much so looking as though we are going to have ourselves a very, very successful Clem in this Game 5. It looks as though he might just about have what he needs to make this series his. The tank's been lifted here. We are going to see the ByuN still stepping forward. The Stalker goes down, the Colossus taking hits. We have +1 armor and combat shield and concussor shells all coming through. None of it's going to be enough. That's going to be GG's, and Clem is going to take Game 5 and the series. And what a day we have had in WardiTV Mondays 14. It has been an absolute blast. Alrighty, guys, that is it for us today, as Clem is your champion. Give me 1 second, and I'll just show you guys a couple of things. So, thank you so much everyone for watching today. The viewership has been amazing. I'm going to put Pewee, Idle SCV, Ninja Jingles, and Euthermal on the tree. Welcome, my friends. You're all reindeer. So many reindeer today. It's been a reindeer-inspired tree day, that's for sure. Welcome to the tree. I really can't be bothered to stand up, so I'm going to do my best to lazily put you all around this area. I mean, to be fair, I'm doing a big lean. Big lean's got to count for something, right? There we go. Not completely lazy. Just not going to the other side of the tree, sort of active. Alright, so again, a couple of mentions. So again, I'm not here tomorrow. Tomorrow's my day off. But we will be here Wednesday and Thursday. Wednesday, we have a really fun WardiTV Christmas Invitational group. In fact, can I get that up? Let me have a peek. Yes, I can. Let's bring this on the screen for a moment or two, actually, and just show you guys what we've got coming up later this week. So we got Gumiho, Skillis, Lambo, and Shin going to be taking place in the WardiTV Christmas Invitational this week. So that should actually be, I actually think, a really fun group. So looking forward to that. That takes place on Wednesday, and then the playoffs will be on Thursday with Spirit Hero, Clem, ByuN, Max, and Harstem all playing against some combination of each other, depending on how the games go. So that will be happening on Wednesday and Thursday. Friday, I will be doing a Limo League coverage in the evening, and then I'll be back for more StarCraft 2 on the weekend with Monsters Coliseum. So that's our plan for the week. We also have the WardiTV Christmas Day games, by the way, so come over here. This is another tournament we just got information about today. So on the 25th of December, you can watch this entire bracket play out. $2,000 tournament with Hero versus Gumiho, Clem versus Solar, Max versus Shin, and ByuN versus Dark. Just in case you want some entertainment on the 25th. And if you don't have time to watch on the 25th, all of it will be available as VODs as well, obviously on the YouTube. So do not worry. If you want to catch those great games, they'll be available at any point of the day for you to catch up on as well. It's Christmas Day games looking great once again, looking stacked. Yeah, they really are. I didn't get quite everyone I wanted to have play this year, but that's okay. Can't have everyone all the time. I keep telling myself, I'm like, surely this tournament will convince some of these guys to... And it's just like, no, it won't. Hey, Heaven SC, thank you so much for the 5-month resub on the Prime as well. I'm just going to get you on the tree in a moment. Thanks so much for resubscribing. Appreciate it. You're also a reindeer, as previously seen. Alright guys, thank you so much for the support today. It's been an absolute pleasure to bring you guys some StarCraft 2. That is it for me. Like I said, I'll be back tomorrow with more SC2 action. No, not tomorrow. Tomorrow's my day off. I just went through my whole schedule. You guys get it. I don't have much else to say. Just thank you for supporting. Thank you for helping to make the StarCraft 2 happen and possible. We would not be here without you guys. So, yeah, really do appreciate it. You guys have a great rest of your day. I will see you guys next time. I'm trying to think if I've got anything else I want to add on at the end, but I really don't think I do. So I'm just going to run you guys a set of ads, and then I'll host you guys over to somewhere. So you guys have a great rest of your day, and I will see you guys next time. Everything good over here? We're good. Perfect. All right. See you guys later. See you on Wednesday. Bye. Thank you so much for watching. What a great day. It's been a fantastic one.